Hello! How are we doing today? How's everyone's day going? We're back on YouTube. Hopefully. Hopefully. Keyword hopefully. I guess let's do some... I guess let's quickly touch on... YouTube chat, hello. Yeah, let's quickly touch on Zenless real quick at the start of the stream. Videos for Seed and Orpheus are up. Something I regret doing, or something I regret not doing, is I regret not talking about Seed performance without Orpheus. I actually should have put that in context, because she's not unplayable without Orpheus. She's just not impressive. And I regret leaving that context out. That is my bad. Hello, have I seen the 6.0 leaks? I have. They're deeply upsetting to me. I've seen them, but we will talk about them. I do not like it. I do not. I think the Genshin 6.0 beta is deeply upsetting. I think it's real bad. So, Flins is exactly what we thought it would be. That's whatever. And in terms of what? New difficulties for Imaginarium Theater? New difficulty. Nodcry has Night Soul transmission, meaning you have to have a certain number of Nodcry characters in your team. Nodcry sets are only for Nodcry characters, whatever. Stygian Onslaught looks horrible. Like, horrific. Star Rail is getting Stygian Onslaught. Shit's fucked. Shit's literally fucked. Apparently they consider Stygian Onslaught a success because Star Rail is getting it. New Star Rail game mode. If you do not zero cycle the boss, you do not get full rewards. Zero cycling is now mandatory. Cycling is... Hello. Also, yes, the Stygian Onslaught boss for Electro Charged increases its Hydro resistance. Stygian Onslaught boss for Electro Charged increases its Hydro resistance. In 6.0. Oh my god. But not Electro, but not Electro. If you care about Nilu, yeah, Nilu's getting a buff. Congratulations. Here's Nilu's new best team. You ran out of team slots, GG. Nivelette Nikita. Character I do not remember the name of, and new character. I don't remember her name. Launa. Here's the thing. Lauda's not a healer, so you're playing Nivelette. You're playing Nivelette. Just FYI, you're playing Nivelette. Unless you pull C1. We're still playing Star Rail. I haven't logged in. Archer's cool. Archer's cool. But yeah, the fact that the new electro charge boss requires you to do electro damage specifically is it's very upsetting. It's really very upsetting. I think shit's kind of fucked. And I'll stand by that statement. I think the beta for Genshin 6.0 looks atrocious. Also, extra 2 difficulties on Imaginarium Theater require 28 characters to enter. 28 characters. That's fucking insane. Bruh. As well as a difficulty increase, which is no one asked for this. Isn't it 32 max? Sure, 32 max. It's crazy. What happened to Genshin? That's crazy. Every Hoyo. Yeah, it's really upsetting. I really do not like it. I really do not like it. I think it's a horrible precedent. Here's the other thing, which is actually, I guess, technically a good thing. If you're pulling Flins, you're pulling for a whole new team with no overlap. I guess that's technically a good thing. Because you're pulling Ineffa, Flins, and Ino. So, and you're gonna use Sucrose, I guess, for the last slot. If not, Xingqiu, because I know kind of probably needs a lot of. I haven't looked at what her burst cost is. I don't think we know yet. How much does Flins need Ineffa? How do you feel about Escovia? You like Escovia? It's basically what you're looking at. Is it that bad? Yeah, it's that bad. You're cooked if you don't play Ineffa. You're probably cooked if you don't play Ineffa, yes. You are most likely cooked if you are Ineffa-less. Chlorine Fish will still clear? I have no idea. I really have no idea. Probably. It'll probably still clear. It just probably won't be impressive. And it'll probably be very difficult and possibly need cons. As kind of usual here. Ugh. I'm sure Flins is going to be very good. Am I going to skip Ineffa tonight to make a point? I'm going to go with it. We're going to go with it for now, because I'm not quitting at this moment. I'm not quitting at this moment.
Anything I can help you with?
Flins will be replaced by Columbina. I think you mean Ino will be replaced.
Please check the results.
I don't think you're thinking this through very well.
What will we catch this time? I will return with a full catch. Let's try again next time.
Just think this through a little bit, chat. What is a new 5-star Hydro character going to do in a team? Is it going to replace the Electro character or the Hydro character? Think, chat, think. Am I looking forward to Xiao? Not really. I'm kind of looking forward to Seed. I'm kind of looking forward to Seed. Flins looks cool. Flins does look cool. And I'm sure he'll actually be very good. Which is kind of the, like, which is, like, okay. It's good that Flins will be good. It's bad that the content will be so restrictive that you'll have to have him to succeed. If you know what that means. If you know what I mean by that, right? Does that make sense? Worth mentioning that the DA boss, not DA, the Stygian Onslaught boss. It has a shield that gets broken by lunar charge damage and electric charge damage. Did you know Ineffa and Flins do direct electric charge damage? It should contribute to the shield break. I want to kind of make people realize how restrictive this actually looks. The cactus? No, the new one. The one in 6.0. Because they do direct lunar charge damage. They should be breaking that shield faster than any other Electro team. Amor Gold Nilu? Yes. There's another one? Yes, there's another one. Talk about design improvement for Ito and Ayaka. Is there a picture? No? Then I can't say anything about it. Sorry. So YouTube chat, it's supposed to be there, it's just hiding. It is supposed to be there. Multiple bosses showing the same thing in different ways. It's just... It's just not what I was looking for. out of the 6.0 update. It's so... It's so... What's the... I want to think of the right word, but I kind of can't think of it, so I might just use the buzzword. It's so anti-consumer. It's really anti-consumer practices. L. This is not player-friendly. Whoa, big raid! Thank you very much, Vomfy. We're gonna talk about Flins as well today. I'm sure he'll be very good. Flins is not what I have a problem with in 6.0. I have a problem with the new boss having a shield that gets drained by electrocharged, meaning doing direct electrocharge damage will break that shield. I have a problem with Honkai Star Rail getting its own version of Stitching and Onslaught, because apparently it was successful. Really, I find the 6.0 beta quite upsetting. Yes, new IP extension, or IT extension as well, which is, again, really I find the whole thing very upsetting. It's really the opposite of the way I was hoping Genshin would go. You said the new artifacts, that's fine. It's good. I'm not sure how much I like. It's not called Night Soul Transmission. What's it called? Night Soul. Night Soul Burst. Night Soul Burst is back with the new characters. Yeah, it's just Night Soul Burst. Night Soul Burst is back. Except now it's going to be more aggressive. So I know how to phrase this. Good enemy design rewards the player for using an intended strategy, but it doesn't mandate it. And I think that's the difference that's being missed. You want to have a more passive benefit, not a you win with one simple trick. And the simple trick is spending money. I think that is not good. Make a video? I probably will. I'll see how the beta... it'll be at the end of the beta, though. It will probably be at the end of the beta. Because there's always a chance they change their mind. Or it'll probably be in 6.0. Killing Burgeon is crazy. Yeah. The Pyrodendro reactions have always been intentionally bad. Removing it from the pool of effectiveness is technically still fine. Because you're not supposed to use the Pyrodendro reactions. Them being bad intentionally is kind of questionable, but I get it. I do get it. At a very base level, I do get it. Do Imaginarium Theater? Yeah, 28 to 32 characters is crazy. That's crazy.
The joy that this delicious
That's actually insane. I don't know how they can do that with this. Like, I guess the word actually is player unfriendly. I think that is the actual correct word. As much as I don't want to use something that could just be a buzzword.
joy that this delicious
I think Genshin might be a fundamentally player unfriendly game now. Which is it's really upsetting. It's just very upsetting to me.
the joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I feel like I'm gonna turn into one of those content creators if I just make a bunch of videos about this, though. And I don't want to be one of those guys. You know the guys. I am not gonna start playing watering plants. That's for sure.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I do not like that game either. Ugh. It's endgame. Okay.
The joy
Yes, there is a psychological aspect of designing an endgame that is unattainable. The infinite treadmill is technically how you design an endgame. And making it intentionally difficult to reach is not wrong. It's not wrong. Moving the target slightly out of the player's reach at all times is very effective psychologically. That's technically correct.
composition brings
This is how studies of addiction work. So it, like, at a base level, it is good business. Soft reset the treadmill. They do. It's called a new set of characters every region. That's what the soft reset is. They give you a new roster of things to spend money on. And on all of your, and basically all your old characters get retired. That is what it is. Oh, I didn't realize there was a weekly reset. It wants you to horizontally, vertically invest, yes. You don't need 28 built characters. Here's the thing. They're increasing the difficulty. So we can't necessarily say that. We actually cannot necessarily say that. That's not entirely true. You need stars. Yes, you need stars too. Future gotchas. I played Enfield in beta. I enjoyed it. I didn't like the combat though, which is funny because that's what they're monetizing. I think Enfield was at its best when you weren't experiencing the combat. Which, again, is very funny, but I'm pretty comfortable standing by that statement.
Your journey. And
What do they not like about it? A lot. It's not exactly... I'll just say I didn't find it fulfilling. Because it's been a while, I don't want to make an incorrect statement. I just didn't find it fulfilling. You think power creep is fun and exciting? Power creep keeps new players able to catch up. Power creep is how new players catch up in these games.
the best defense is a strong.
And that is kind of a fundamental truth. If you start in the current update and you pull Ineffa, I know, and Flins, you can be in the exact same place as a long-term player. That's why they do it. That is why they do it. The problem is that players get jaded by it because the game asking you, hey, it's time for your refresh, we're power creeping out your stuff again. You can only deal with it for so long before it gets really grating. Babe, it's time.
Is a strong offense.
That's the problem with frequent power creep. That's the problem. Time for your APM milking. You can only do it so many times before a long-term player starts to disengage. It also just okay. The other problem is that these games thrive on players being connected to their characters. These games literally sell their characters as products. The games are successful when the players develop an emotional relationship with the characters. Players become attached to characters. So when your old characters get left behind, again, it adds up to this feeling of, I'm tired of this. Right? That's what it adds up to. Especially when you do not find the new characters as engaging as the old ones. Old characters get buffed. No, they fucking don't. They fucking... Ayaka, yeah, the character who literally got power crept. She got buffed because they wanted to make a better Ayaka. Kind of based. Kind of based. One patch highlight, yeah. It's not... I just find it frustrating. It is a bit of what I was saying where players can only take it so much. I feel like I've hit my limit. And that's like an overall feeling of burnout, which is arguably a personal issue.
The best defense is a strong offense.
But I don't... You can say I just have burnout, which is why I'm not interested, right? It's a perfect deflection. I don't know. I feel like there's an actual issue. I feel like it's not just a burnout sense. I feel like there is an actual issue here. And it's hard to separate that and know if it actually is there. And what? I'm not interested in fucking Genshin. I did not enjoy that one. I really, really did not enjoy that one. And it seems like I will not be enjoying Not Cry either. Like, and we're literally doing that one again. Invasive enemy design. Again, yes, but you can argue whether or not it's really an issue. Or if we're just like, again, it's what I mean when I say it's technically up for debate whether or not it's an us issue or a them issue. Clearly, players are okay with it. They've been playing. Less of them have been playing, but there are still people who play. It's not like it died overnight. They're kind of on their way out, but... It's an issue for you, not the company. An issue for the players is an issue for the game. I want to point that out. I don't think the drop in interest is isolated. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it's an appropriate amount of time before a 1-1 power creep. 2 years. More. Like 1 year at minimum. But again, 1 year leans into that sense of the roster reboot, which is something I don't like. It's a new player catch-up. I talked about it earlier, where it is a new player catch-up thing, which does work. But eventually players get sick of it, or at least eventually we get sick of it. I get sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the roster reboot. I want... Part of being a designer is being creative. And being creative enough to make characters that are similar but play differently or interact differently in ways that some players may like is like, it's a thing that people need to do. Or even like a small increase, like 5% is fine. Hoyo tends to move in increments of 15%. To make something feel impactful, it's almost always 15, 30-ish. It's just kind of how they work. The Ellen show pissed you off? We're talking about Genshin. No. Because again, I've also said this. Characters, and specifically supports, are not truly power crept until they've been twice replaced. Jingqiu was not benched until Furina released. He was always still useful. And I think I stand by that statement. Albedo Chiori, you know, Shillinan is also the same character slot, technically. And they're very similar. I don't know. I was very excited for Yelan. You don't get this argument. We want to play the same characters forever. You want to play the same characters for a longer period of time. And honestly, people do want to be able to play their characters in some way, yes.
Nothing slips through my
There are literally people in chat asking about Albedo. You'll also get bored of stagnation. The characters don't feel unique. That's a design issue. If characters don't feel unique, that's an issue for the designers. That's not a player issue. Power is not unique. Gameplay is unique.
The best defense is a strong offense. Your journey ends with me.
Enemy design, yeah, the enemy design does not. It doesn't even let you play old characters, which I think a good design doesn't punish you for playing something suboptimal. It rewards you for playing something optimal, right? Right? I think that's what good enemy design looks like. I'd be interested if they buffed old character kits. No. At this point, no. There are also so many Genshin characters that they kind of can't. They kind of can't. Imagine Theater lets you play all 32 of your old characters. That's not. It's fun to no. The game is too old. Yes, the game is too old. Absolutely, the game is too old. Genshin tier list, but it's GG Onslaught centered. No, I've got the hiccups. Ow. I guess the real answer is to only play gachas for the first 2 years, right? How to enjoy gacha games, only play for 2 years. Is that it? Is that the secret?
Betray your trust.
That might just be the secret. Or play at end of service. Ow. I got the hiccups real bad.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Okay, my favorite is on the edge of end of service. Go play it, Lamau. Ow. I guess that is the real answer, right? Enjoy it while you enjoy it, and then don't be afraid to move on. Quitting is a good thing. Ugh. Never start. That's also the best advice, yeah.
In the name of hope, we fight together.
Ow. Like games you can enjoy as regular games. I actually have to disagree with the statement. If you don't want to quit gambling, or if you want to quit gambling, the advice is not spend more time or spend time in casinos. It's don't engage with, it's don't go to casinos. Ow. Right? Just gamble online. Did everyone bet money on whether or not that CEO and his girlfriend and his wife would get divorced?
Ends with me.
Actually, did you see the fake news story about Uno coming to casinos and how excited people were? Actually, have you guys heard about this yet? Uno. There was a fake news story circulating about Uno coming to Vegas, and people took it and ran with it. That Uno is coming to casinos. Casinos of the future. We're all gonna play Uno and Monopoly and Connect 4. Been ruined over Uno, Yu-Gi-Oh, and casinos. It is only a matter of time, right? Before Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely desperate enough to do it. They already sell Pokemon cards in casinos. It is only a matter of time before they host like major tournaments with before you can gamble on the results of TCG tournaments, right? It's the next step of sports betting, right? It's literally sports betting. Game of life with real consequences. Oh my god. This is just Gen Z growing up. Who's ready to play Sorry at the casino? The Shadow Realm. Oh my god, everything is gambling. Yeah, that's about right.
My time to show you.
Truly, everything is gambling.
Out of the way.
Part of the cards isn't cheating. Bruh. He does catering to millennials. Boomers are dying. Bruh. Master Duel killed Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Ugh. We don't have any hard numbers for Flins yet, do we? I don't think we have enough. No. What if he does double the damage of Ineffa? How good is this character if he does double Ineffa's damage? Actually, let's say not double. Let's say 50% more damage than Ineffa. How good is this character if he does 50% more damage than Ineffa? Then Ineffa not good. Okay, double. He needs triple Ineffa's damage to be a good DPS. You know, Ineffa's getting buffed by Ino too.
Nothing.
Sus.
Through my
Then the new sets. It's like 1M. 1M plus Ineffa plus Lunar Charged. It's not bad. I guess that's expected. I guess that might be a little too expected. You want 30k Ineffa, 80k Flins? Okay. It would have to be double? Yeah. Double damage of the support is not necessarily like, I don't think it's a big ask for a DPS, is it? To be honest, I think it's pretty expected.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Your journey ends with me.
Since gives ER of these energy requirements, you're gonna be playing Ineffa, it's whatever. Let's a Bloom chair driver. If a Lunar Bloom will innately crit, or do you have to have Luna's passive? You have to have her in the team to Lunar Bloom. I hope that answers the question. I know you know. Ow. Have a drink? That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Good, we don't have everything on Zenless. Cool. Nahida is dead. The thing of, okay, here's I guess the thing about Lauma. She's not a healer without C1. Which is probably pretty intentional. But that also has the side effect of, yeah, you're playing Nivelette. You're playing Baiju, I know, Lauma, Nilu. Sure, buddy, I think you're playing Nivelette. I think you're playing Nivelette. Is Furina dead for lunar teams? She still does some damage, so not entirely. But you should expect Aino to be directly comparable, or questionably better. It's not that Furina's good, it's that her benefits are greatly diminished. I don't know, it's 10% reaction bonus, right? Yeah, I think it's 30% with C6? Question mark? Question mark? I think it's 30% with C6. Feel free to verify that statement, though. I could be misremembering. So I know it's ab. It doesn't matter. The lunar reactions don't care. Wah, ja, ja. Okay. We're still talking about Genshin. Bruh, we're sitting here talking about Genshin. That's fine, whatever. Whatever. Speaking of DK, the Donkey Kong game is a banger. If you bought a Switch 2, please play the Donkey Kong game. This is not a joke. Please play the Donkey Kong game if you bought a Switch 2. It is simply just peak. Make a review video. It's the way out. I'm sorry. It is just peak. I can't be fucked to deal with this. Nefer kill Nilou. Nefer's a Dendro character. I think you know how team slots work, right? There is no Ino replaces Ineffa and Nefer replaces Nilou. It doesn't work that way, people. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. Switch to getting Hoyo games? Probably not. Nefer could be a DPS, sure. That could happen. That could definitely happen. Sucrose is replacing Columbina. Manifesting Nefer. You don't want to pull Nilou? Okay, then don't. You can play Hyper Bloom. You can play Hyper Bloom with Lauma. It is an option. It's definitely an option. You would rather die than play Lauma Hyper Bloom? Okay. It's the point if it's not a lunar. She'll be given for free with no consent. Bruh. Like Archer. Okay, the thing about Nilou is Nilou's a really questionable character. Mostly because she takes a team slot. If Nilou didn't take a team slot, she'd be peak. But because Nilou takes a team slot, she is, God, my eyes are not working. The fact is, Nilou takes a team slot and doesn't do anything besides enable this reaction. She basically doesn't do anything. If the reaction just worked, Nilou teams would be much better. Nilou is a great artifact set. Nilou's a great weapon. The problem is Nilou takes a team slot. It's a small issue. But now that the characters do direct reaction damage, Nilou's a bloom buffer. Or Nilou's a buffer for the characters who directly do bloom damage. So that's cool. Nilou arguably now has potential to be very useful. Because she can just be a buffer. Like a direct buffer. Because Nilou takes a team slot and your teams kind of inherit her values, she basically is an on-fielder. You can't play a Nilou team with no Nilou. There's no substitute. Nilou, she was a strong pull until her teams stopped doing enough damage to keep up with content. She was. She really was. It's not no AoE content. It's even in that content, she just doesn't do enough damage anymore. Just power creep. It's just not good enough. It was good until it wasn't anymore. Yeah. Wait for Tulu. This is Tulu. Like, if you were ever going to get a Nilou Renaissance, it is 6.0. That is what is up. It is 6.0. Is Lunar Bloom the same as Lunar Charge? No. Seemingly no. We're not gonna know until we know, but seemingly no. It seems to be completely different. It seems to be. Don't question it. What is Lunar Charge? Lunar Charge rewards you for building characters who do damage in a team, essentially. Lunar Bloom seems to not be that right now. Lunar Bloom seems to just be more Bloom. It looks like it's just Nilou again. It looks... Seemingly it's just Nilou again. Yeah, it's the same as Bloom, but it's better. It's just stronger Bloom. At the cost of a team slot. So is it even really stronger? Probably not, but whatever. Probably, but also probably, I don't know, it's confusing. It's very confusing. True Bloom. Will she ride a Segway? Did the Blooms detonate like Nilou? No. You have to also have Nilou. No, you have to also... Bloom in italics. Yeah, it's just Bloom again. It's just the same shit. It's just... Don't question it. Thank you, Honkai Star. Very cool. Okay. What stats does Lauma want? EM, I guess. Probably just EM. We don't really know, but it's probably just EM. EM and ER, yeah. New set, and then that's it. It's a new set. Winter Fizz, never. Literally never. Artifact is a 6.0 problem, yeah. Like, yeah, Lauma saves Nilou. It's cool. We got one character got buffed. Holy. We did it, boys. We got one. We got one. One's buffed. An old character is relevant. No way. We did it. Ugh. Pod crazy, we did it, chat. We did it. Also, Nilou's definitely getting reran, right? There's no way Nilou's not in 6.0, right? There's no way. 6.1 will be a Sumeru Chronicle. It'd be strange to sell Lauma when Nilou is unavailable. It'd be very strange. It'd be a very bold choice. Replace Nilu. Does Llama only work with Nilu? No. She does not only work with Nilu. No. You can play Hyper Bloom. You can play Hyper Bloom. They tried to sell Emily with no Kinege. They're selling Ineffa without Flins. They are selling Ineffa with no Flins. Will you be pulling Llama? See what? If no, don't think about it. That's not true. You can play Bloom with Nahida and Llama without C1 Llama. You just need to play Nivelette or Kava. It's a Nivelette. You just need to play Nivelette as your Bloom character. Easy. Honestly, easy claps. It's just that simple. Araron, his passive doesn't activate from Lunarise. Having Aino in your team gives you C2 Nahida for free with Llama passive. Shh. Don't think about it. Dendrorap matters. It does. The Dendrorap does matter. How is Flins? He's probably very good. I'd be concerned if he wasn't. Considering it's an all-new team, I'd really be very concerned if he wasn't extremely good. They're not updating RRN? Nope. Nope. Natlin is over. Nope. Isn't that funny? Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, Orin is updated on Homj now. Oh, good. They changed their mind? Nice. Oh, we never watched the Ineffa trailer. Oh, we should probably watch that. What did they cook? Orin that works now? Okay. What did they cook? What do we got? Ineffa gift from the Artifice and Ineffa essentials for home and travel.
Already purchased. Milk. Some jam. Reviewing. Outstanding tasks.
Ineffa! I need more crumb cupcakes.
2 days sugar intake is...
Just one more. Last one.
Last one.
Is it ready?
She's spinning.
Where'd it go? Ah! Get it away from me!
Threat detected. Preparing to engage. Place of origin. Sumeru. Searching combat data. Compiling. Annihilation mode activated.
She's entering Orgy mode, chat. With the fish.
There it is. Here, grab this. You gotta take a message to Netland.
Huh? Message for who?
Apparently some white flying thing. and a blonde-haired, traveler?
The lore. Okay, so we actually do get to talk about this again. They've got a new logo. There's a new launch screen when you open the game in 6.0. This is Genshin Part 2. This is Genshin Part 2. Right? They're rebooting, right? Not rebooting, but like they're branding it like one. It's like Overwatch 2. It is the Genshin relaunch, right?
She's still not responding. But why?
Oh my god, we're watching Ineffa be built.
Maybe she needs more prompts. I'll keep trying. Hey, can you hear me? From now on, your name's Ineffa. Right. And also, my name's Aino. Ineffa, I'm not forgetting.
Bruh.
Ineffa, sweep the floor.
ChatGPT learning about its prompts.
Wake up.
Bruh.
Oh, I'm gonna lose it. That idiot. My inventions aren't useless. I'm never making him anything again. You're a dumb stray kid with no family. No wonder why your work is trash. I have a family. It's right here. My robots, my screws, and you.
Aino might not be all there. Her family is the robots. Okay. Go with it. We'll go with it.
I'm a little cold. You're kind of cold too, Ineffa.
The kid make a robot. Have you ever seen Star Wars? That's the lore. It's in episode 2. Kid made C-3PO. That's technically canon.
I am Ineffa. From now on, this is my home.
Bruh. Oh, it's 1? No, it's 2. C-3PO is in episode 2. He's not in episode 1. Bruh. Pretty sure? No, he is in episode. Wait, is it? Wait, shit. I can't remember. No, he's played it in episode 2. That's that what it is? It's one. He's in 1, but he's not played it until 2. Yeah, okay. That's right. Sorry. Sorry.
Already purchased. Milk. Some jam. Reviewing.
Okay.
Outstanding tasks.
Zone 1.
I need more Honkai.
2 days sugar intake is
Just one more. Last one.
last one.
Is it ready?
Chat, would you trust a robot maid to cook for you? Yes. Question. She has a... Okay, does the robot maid have a robot maid? Or is this just a weapon? Is her little drone a weapon or is it a robot? She's a hive mind.
Where'd it go?
It's a Roomba.
Get it away from me!
Threat detected.
If it's created to
Preparing
cook.
engage. Place of origin.
Cooking is an art form.
Searching combat data. Compiling.
Technically. I know sits on it though.
Activated.
Bruh. She looks like Noelle with a cape. She's Aegis. She looks exactly like a Aegis. She just is a Aegis.
There it is. Here, grab this. You gotta take a message to Netland.
Huh? Message for who?
Apparently,
She is sitting on it.
white flying thing. And a blonde-haired,
A
traveler?
Aegis at home. It's not even at home. She just is a Aegis, right? She just. Bruh. Do you have a bad component? I guess not. What is this? I don't know if I want to look at that.
You wish to hear a story of the moon? That tale begins long, long ago.
Mister! Neffa's starting her story already.
Thanks for the heads up.
Bruh.
The moon's a long way off. We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time. Huh? Hey kid, that headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it? Could you hook me up?
Am I excited for any of them?
There was no
I like
boundary between
Nefir.
life
I
and
like
death.
Jehoda.
Willpower flowed
I like
freely
Durin.
among countless beings. The primordial being
I actually
that
do
once
like
ruled this
Flins.
planet made 3 moons rise from the earth.
Say Alice or hat looks stupid. Implied hat. Concepts of a hat.
It was not until the funerary
Bruh.
year that the primordial voice once again cried out in the darkness.
My lady.
The frost
That's a
moon
work in
science
progress.
again. A laughably futile rebellion.
Oh, pale white frost moon. I, your loyal emissary, and scion of Hyperborea,
No, I'm not really excited for Lama.
beseech you to cast down your gaze from the celestial dome above. May your gentle tears pierce the frigid night and grant us, the forsaken and forgotten, your guiding light.
You didn't come here for the story, did you?
Finished already, huh?
No. It's just a greater storyteller than myself has come.
Now, beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow
I
brandishes
think Nodcar's
its
exploration
crimson
gimmick
claws,
is.
taking aim
We
at
kind of
the
know
stars.
already, don't we? It's lunar.
You're right. I came here for
It's
the
lunar.
moon.
Bruh.
afraid you have the wrong person. Now, be gone.
Concepts of a shoe. Implied shoes. Deconstructed shoe.
In the water, the future mirrors the past. The veil of lies.
Truly, a deconstructed shoe.
Time is short. The moon's fall is nigh.
The lunar shoes. There's the concepts of a hat. Deconstructed hat.
Here at last.
Implied
And
hat.
Things are even messier than last time.
Well, Miss Alice, shall we begin?
Implied hat. Skeleton hat.
There's no rush, and I'd like to catch up with an old friend first.
Like, what even is this? Like, what even is this? What even is? What is she wearing? What are those? That's her Hot Wheels playset. That's her hair burned. Maybe it's a secondary weapon. Bruh.
Let's part ways here. I have an old score of my own to settle.
Hatless behavior. Wi-Fi antenna. Bruh. But no, I like Nefir.
You're right.
She looks cool.
I came here for the moon.
What if it becomes a real hat? Bruh. Do you think... Okay, question. She's drawing this on. It is a moon, but like... Nah. I'm not even gonna say it. Nah. Nah. I'm not gonna say anything.
That tale begins long, long ago.
Mister! Neffa's starting her story already.
Thanks for the heads up.
Brew.
Oh, the moon's a long way off. We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time. Hey, kid. That headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it? Could you hook me up?
Postmodernist avant-garde take on the hat. Bruh. Should I still spend money on Genshin? We're going to. I'm not happy about it, but we're going to tonight. We're probably going to tonight. We're gonna start skipping characters. I guess I have to figure out if I'm ready to, right? I guess that is the thing we have to figure out. Should we fully drop Genshin? I don't know. Ugh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't really want to do this. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. I'm sure it is. I'm just not interested right now. Honestly, I can't believe they would dare to set an event in Britain. That's such a bold choice. Can you believe that they put the Bangbu event in Britain? Honestly, it's a groundbreaking concept. But yeah, I'm actually really demoralized by Stygian Onslaught being considered a success and them adding it to Star Rail in the next update. I think that's something that I find very demoralizing and a bit upsetting. To be honest, I find that actually very upsetting. You need to, yes, you have to zero cycle, yes. Running events, yeah. Okay, I'm not doing this. Okay, I have had enough. I'm not doing this. Stop, let me out. I don't want to do this. Stop, let me. I do not want this right now. Stop. Ugh. Bruh. Do I want to fish? Not really. I don't want to fish either. We can check it on our free-to-play account. We can do that. What is Star Rail getting? It's getting the new Genshin game mode, which is Deadly Assault, but you have to kill the boss in less than a minute. Also, if you don't play the exact right team, you don't clear. You don't. Oh, okay, we don't have to do anything here. That's nice. E6 Saber. Ugh. True. Thank you, Mr. Pretzel. What is Star Rail staging going to be like? It's zero cycle this boss or you don't get full rewards. It will probably be harder than current mock. Zero cycle for real? Yeah, it's not a joke. Ugh. No, we did all that. Oh, that refreshes soon. Okay. What else do we have to say?
Is the concert starting?
I guess nothing. I guess we're taken care of here. Oh. Alright, I guess we're taken care of. Yes, they're adding a new difficulty to Imaginarium Theater. Which I'm also very upset by. It is my personal opinion that the newest Genshin beta is a mess. And deeply unpleasant. That is an entirely personal opinion. You are free to disagree. But I think I find it deeply upsetting.
I shall follow your orders.
And that's kind of it. I just find it deeply upsetting. The 6.0 beta. Yeah, there's nothing for us to do here. Guess I can do Hollow Zero. I guess I can do Hollow Zero. Now that Star Rail has a skip button, when's the content for that game? It's technically possible. It is possible for us to do now. I don't think I'm willing to. So the thing about New Imaginarium Theater is it's a minimum of 28 characters, maximum of, is it 32 or more? Either way, it's minimum 28 characters across 3 elements. 32 max, yeah. The fundamental design thing about Imaginarium Theater is you don't get your characters when you want them. The problem with Imaginarium Theater still is that you can't get characters when you want them. You're subject to RNG. So it makes it being difficult, very difficult. Or like when it requires more from you, it gets very frustrating very quickly because it's out of your control. You either have things work out or you don't. It's just not a well-designed game mode. They have to really dramatically I think, redesign the structure of it to make a harder imaginary theater fun. Like, if you want a real combat challenge in Imaginary Theater, I think that they have to make a lot of issues. One, the trial characters have to be better. Trial characters literally have to take better. Or have to be better than they currently are. There's no excuse for them to be level 80. There's no excuse for their artifacts to be so bad. That's part of it. Second, they have to give you more control over when you get your characters. They have to give you more options. That's something they definitely have to do. Three lives per character? Sure. That would reduce the need for having as many characters, which is one of the issues. One of the major issues is you just don't have enough characters. Getting a roster that is Imaginarium Theater viable is... It's a big ask to have that many characters level 70. It's a big ask to have that many characters at all. It's such a big ask. Four elements. Adding more to the... Adding, like, more RNG isn't a solution. I don't think adding more RNG components is great. You want to have more opportunities to have viable teams, not less. So adding another element doesn't necessarily address this, because we have an influx of good characters whose passives are when all characters in the party are blank or blank. Like, directly. And those are some of the best teams in the game. Adding more RNG layers to that isn't helpful. I'll surround the reaction. I think that makes it too simple. But I guess there literally aren't enough characters to make good teams. So I get it's there as a band-aid for not having available teams. It's what it is. You started in 4.x, you spent half an hour leveling 4 stars? Yeah. It's not pretty. It's really not pretty. You know how Lunar Bloom works? It's just Bloom. It's literally just, it's Bloom with a base crit rate. And the crit rate increases with Lauma. It's literally just stronger Bloom. That's how Lunar Bloom works. It's not anything fancy like Lunar Charged, it's just stronger Bloom. It is the most predictable and laziest thing possible. Will Flins be better than Veresso? Almost certainly. Resources for Mora and books. That they will probably do. We're getting an exploration update. It's not as much of a problem. We do Shiyu here? We did do Shiyu here. Lunar Crystallize, a reminder. Lunar reactions are all hydro. The chances of there being a Lunar Crystallize is actually really low. There might, but it's pretty low. They're all hydro reactions. If you didn't figure that out, they're all hydro reactions. The reaction has to be hydro for it to be a lunar. Oh, well, there's a chance. It's kind of sus. Isn't there a Nodcry Geo character? Nicole isn't from Nodcry, is she? Right? She's a Mondstadt character. Hexen she should be Mondstadt. Also, no guarantee she's Geo. But yeah, they can make a Geo character without them being lunar centered as well. They could just make a Geo character who is just power creep Geo character. Doesn't have to be a lunar. The lore hints this? Cool. They still haven't fixed this bug. Sandrone this year? Oh yeah, Sandrone is this year. That's right. Unless she's not playable. That's correct. She might be not playable. Classic Fatui. What are they, 50% non-playable? Is that the record? She's not playable. She's not. %, playable, 100% mid. Playable if she rides a scoot. 3 out of 11. There have not been 11 in the story. Characters in the story have been like the Il Dator, who have not been playable. Dator, Capitano, Signora. I think there was another one that I don't remember. 3 out of 6, it's 50%? Okay. 50%.
You ward off misfortune and disaster.
So Lane, they have to speculate who's playable? Not really, it's fine. I'm fine with it. Columbina will be good because she's not called Fatui, she's called the Moon Maiden. Bruh. They wouldn't have shown Sandrone's character card if she wasn't playable. I think we have to go back in time to Natlin, don't we? We have to go back in time to Natlin? Capitano never got one? That's what I'm asking. Are we sure he never got one? There's Mualani. Where is the Natlin teaser? Play Your Way? No. No. Not this one. No? No, not this one. This one. Ignition teaser. You did not get one? Alright. Then maybe Sandrone will be playable. Maybe.
Let's go! Attention, please! Kachina will now release the ball to promote the upcoming tournament.
Huh? Gotta get a photo to remember it.
Hey, that's too close.
Huh? Oh.
Aha got one. Aha got one. Aha is a character though. He's an important part of Kenichi's kit.
What the heck is that? Do I have to... Get out of here! Leave me alone!
It's that time of year again.
Ineffa didn't get one. Ineffa's an existing character. Ineffa's not new. Ineffa's... That's funny, but Ineffa's not new. Ineffa already had her VA announcements.
The tournament will soon begin. My dear friends, take your positions. Embrace your
Play Ineffa nowhere.
and give your all.
You can play her with the... you can play her.
The champion will take all.
She does exist. Play her anywhere you play an electric character. But chat, who was she talking to in the flames?
Are you brave enough to
Chat, who is she talking to at the end? We never found out. Chat, who's she talking to? Who is this? Who's in the fire?
Time to burn again. Even the tiniest of sparks will not go unnoticed. Did you catch everything?
Who is she talking to, chat? Don't talk about this.
What our eyes see ought to be our fate.
Bruh.
But now, close your eyes and feel.
Who is she talking to, chat? What if? What if? What if? I can't believe how much people... it's really funny in hindsight because it literally goes nowhere. She's talking to no one. She's talking to no one. She's interacting with no one. There's no one there. There's no one. There's no one. She's interacting with no one. This teaser means nothing.
Close your eyes and
It's really funny. It is really funny in retrospect. Ugh. Ugh. Talking to the next DPS. She would never. It's Jabalanka. Bruh. We say the non-cry teaser will lead to nowhere, but what if? Was it this? I think it was this. Where are the teasers for Sumeru and Inazuma didn't have one. Sumeru has one though. Yeah, Sumeru has one. I really like the Sumeru one. I wish they would do these more.
Everything in this world
I really do like the Sumeru one.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
It was peak. It's also really simple, but it was peak. Chat, remember when there was a burning tree? Remember when there was a tree? Remember when this was the thing? Remember when this... Who remembers when it was the thing?
I must say, you're looking very young today, Doctor.
You know very well that I do not take that as a compliment.
So, where's the segment in the prime of his life then?
Remember?
He's busy with a little...
This is the big Sumeru teaser. This was like the thing. This was like the thing.
Colin, time to head out on patrol.
Okay, Master Tainari.
Oh my god.
What was that?
Bruh. This was the whole thing.
Sages think themselves to be all-knowing, but we alone are wise to the virtue in those acts.
Some leaks say the tree is still burning.
In this war, not even a single may be spared. Because on this chessboard, checkmate is not where the game ends.
Genshin music used to be so much better. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I am gonna say it. I miss you, Pink Chen.
We are gathered
I do think
here
Genshin
today
music used to be better.
remember our dear
I'm gonna say it.
in honor of her sacrifice.
I'm sorry.
All work should halt for half a day as the nation mourns her passing.
Merely half a day? People say the Northland Bank's true currencies are blood and tears. But Mayor, even speaking as a banker, that sounds a little unconscionable.
Rosaline died in a foreign land. But you heartless businessmen and dignitaries always with a convenient excuse to remain in the comfort
That's an
of your
L take.
homeland. You couldn't hope to
Crazy.
understand. So why don't you keep your mouths shut? We don't want to make the children cry.
Hey, come on now. Even I don't think this is the right time or place for a fight.
Utterly risible.
Though her methods tarnished her honor, Loafalta's sacrifice is a great pity. Her loss shall not hinder our progress. But Dottore, what of Scaramouche and the Gnosis from Inazuma?
Conventional wisdom holds that divine knowledge cannot be rationally comprehended. After conquering the divine gaze, he will make his next move.
It's time to end tonight's foolish theatrics. Right now, you have no captive audience. Let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice. With this nation, endure for all time. In the name of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa.
This is an old trailer, but it's good.
Seize authority from the gods.
It's good. It's a good trailer.
Absolute peace. Such is the gift from the Tsaritsa. Such is Her Majesty's benevolence. Now you rest in this coffin, encased in layer upon layer of ice. Yeah, but
No, not at all.
I promise you.
Literally not at all.
Your final resting place will be the entirety of the old world.
I think all you need to mention for this to not be planned is you need to look at Damslet. Her primary color is red. It's red. Her highlight color is red.
We are gathered here today to...
Kind of all you have to say, right? She's still red, she's mostly not. Her hair still is, but her outfit, no. But yes, I do think this music is much worse. I'm sorry.
A greater storyteller than myself.
I don't think this music is it. She's actually mostly blue.
In the water, the future mirrors the past. The veil of lies is slipping. Time is short.
Her hair is the same. Her hair is the same. Her color scheme is not, though. Actually, her hair's not even really the same. It's purple. Wait, it's purple. They added more blue. What do you mean her hair's the same?
Time is short. The moon's fall is nigh.
It's lighting. Uh-huh. Blue is a better color. Bruh. That light is dying. That's not good. I fix this real quick. This fixable? Bruh. Let a girl change her clothes. Fontaine and Natlin have great music. I actually have to think. I'm sorry. I think the music is much worse. I actually, look. I'm sorry. I think the music fell off. I do think the music fell off. I'm sorry. Hard to disagree. You really like people really like Natlin's music. Okay. I'm glad people really like Natlin's music. I do not. We will go back and watch a more recent trailer. This is the same energy as the Fatui trailer. L take. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
This world has always been so. Life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent. Death abides no reason, for it cannot be defied.
even by those who see it
Like,
coming.
we're really gonna say this is the same quality as the Fidelity trailer we just watched?
No reason.
We're really gonna say this,
For it
chat?
deprives us all equally.
Really?
Yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides no reason.
Like, we're really going with this?
The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers and mercilessly tore them apart.
Oh, look, the tree. Oh, look, the tree.
The beer... No. This looks more like Rhine-daughter's doing. Please don't litter other people's spaces with your bizarre creations.
Unsurprisingly, all life here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space. I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless.
You seem to wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval. My dear Rhine-daughter.
You have my respect, Nibirius. Your nagging is one of the only things that can get under my skin.
And you, Istaroth? Why did you bestow history upon them?
I had to find some way to pass the time, did I not? After all, it's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well, perhaps you could share your input a little earlier next time. But you're right. There's no trace of Asmodee here. Where has she gone? Anyway, it's time I put this space out of its misery.
These meetings are just a formality. Does it really matter that only 3 of us are here?
We're really saying this music is up to par? I'm not. I'm really not. I'm sorry. I think this is a much worse teaser than the Fatui teaser. But it's really trying to be the same thing. I'm sorry.
She just switched sides.
It's not it.
Finding her would do more harm than good.
Now there's an interesting idea. Better than being devoured.
Just switched sides? You make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the heavenly principles. It's unthinkable. Unless she loves her new master more than her own self.
Renova, do you know that you're being watched?
By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far? I remember those eyes. It was just before
An Honkai teaser? I don't think it's any
curse of
better.
immortality.
I've been so mad at you. Look at the sky.
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of
Mal.
mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsa has helped him let go of his past obsessions.
The Cryo Archon. With her paltry powers, she dares set her gaze on the heavenly principles.
The heavenly principles have yet to awaken. If I were her, I wouldn't pass on that opportunity either. My dear Rhine daughter, you know I cannot allow you to think that way. It was purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct order, I say it's time we intervened. Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
It's a really long teaser. That's all I'm gonna say. It's really long. It's honestly too long. It's honestly way too long.
The gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing. Hence the origin and meaning of visions.
Fine.
People have always yearned for the gaze of the gods. And yet, it is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods, they invite their wrath and
They want to show the locations. They did want to show the locations.
And what of it? Lives will be lost, a nation brought to ruins. So be it.
They did want to show the Nodcry stuff.
I have not endured before.
Karo, 9 feet tall. This is non-playable character height. Wait, that is all I'm gonna say. This is all non-playable character height. This dude is not playable. This dude is not playable.
I already know the price of gazing upon the gods. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god? The god stays silent, as if the thought had
There's
never
non-playable
been
since he had facial hair. That's also true.
To all those who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this.
What if you were piloted by an anime girl?
Even the gods have their limits.
What if he turns into a twink? Bruh.
Seeing is believing, my friends.
And yeah, this was the Fontaine teaser.
This has been Linny and Lynette's magic show.
The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. And the most important part of this is what people see.
Yeah, this one was cool. I liked this one.
People don't realize how much they expect their eyes to tell them the truth.
Do you remember the Teyvat interlude trailer, chat?
It's not real. It's all a
If we want to talk about how Genshin has changed and its intended plot, that's actually all we have to watch.
And every part of the show is carefully controlled.
Controlled how?
This one. Here we go. This is actually all we have to watch,
no time
right?
to say goodbye. So let's not call it that.
That's why other teasers are so vague.
The war has already begun. It is just a continuation of past battles. The gods goad us on with the promise of their 7 treasures. Rewards for the worthy. The door.
It's from different company. It's from...
Yet buried in the depths of this world lie smoldering remains. A warning to those that dare trespass. That throne in the sky is not reserved for you. But mortal arrogation never stops. None will escape the flames. See for yourself. The dragon who defended Mondstadt for a millennium finally faces his perturbation. What does freedom really mean when demanded of you by a god? The god of contracts, senselessly slaughtered as his people watched on in horror. In the end, he will sign the contract to end all contracts.
Which still hasn't been revealed? Well, it'll get revealed eventually, right?
In the secluded land of the immortal Shogun, the Bakufu rules eternal. But what do mortals see of the eternity chased after by their god?
It'll happen.
The god of wisdom's enemy is wisdom itself, and the oasis of knowledge is a mirage in the desert of ignorance. In the city of scholars, there is a push for folly, yet the god of wisdom makes no argument against it.
Friends have made along the way.
The god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom, seeking to judge all other gods. But even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine. The rules of war are woven in the womb. The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. When the god of war shares this secret with the traveler, it is because
what secret?
She has her reasons.
What secret did she share, Chad? Chad, what secret did she share?
She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers hope only to be on her side.
The bike.
When the day of the rebellion against the divine comes at last. In the perpetual
Wait, where's not cry?
Most are content to live and not to dream. But in the hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Some say a few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we humans have our humanity. We will defy this world with a power from beyond. Now, you who is set free.
He forgot Nod Cry. I can't believe he forgot Nod Cry.
But one final doorway.
Bro, you forgot Nod Cry. Go back. We're not there yet. No, we're not there.
The meaning of your journey. Defeat.
Buddy, we're not there yet. Go back.
To step aside. Show me that you are worthier than I to rescue her. Then, the threads of all fate will be yours to reweave.
Okay, since we're actually talking about the Imaginarium Theater difficulty. Oh, actually, there's one more trailer we should watch first. But since we're talking, I'm going to pull up a tier list. All right, cool. Let's draft an Imaginarium Theater. Which 3 elements do you guys want to look at? I guess we'll do Cryo, Dendro, Electro. Actually, what is the next Imaginarium Theater? Geo, Dendro, Cryo? Okay. Sure, we'll do Cryo instead. Sure. Or Geo instead. But what actually is the next Imaginarium Theater? It is Cryo, Electro, Animo. Thank you. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just sort all the goddamn characters. There aren't that many, but I'll just sort it all. Genshin Impact anime. It's happening, chat. It's happening. Genshin Impact anime confirmed. All right, let's start sorting characters. Fake trailer. I don't know what you're talking about. This was a real trailer. I don't know what you're complaining about. All right, let's play the Who Goes Where game. And then we will draft an Imaginarium Theater after everyone is sorted. Boop. Boop. You are Pyro, you are Pyro, you are Geo, you are Electro, Electro, Pyro, Cryo, Hydro, Cryo, Animo. Oh god, the 1.0 carriages. Oh god, they're so bad. It's fine. You're Geo, Cryo, Animo, Pyro, Cryo, Pyro, Cryo, Animo, Cryo, Pyro, Electro, I skip Shiyu, Cock, Toma. Chat, should we play Who's That Pokemon? Man, there are still so many cryo carriages. Despite them taking a year off, there are so many still. It is kind of crazy how many there are. First Dendro has landed. Officially, Dendro has landed. I repeat, Dendro has arrived. Bloop. Bloop. Pyro has officially gotten its second row. Same with Cryo. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh god. Oh god, I lost for a minute. Can I zoom out? Yes, I can zoom out. Okay, thank you. Where was Freminet? I lost him somewhere. To put him with, yeah, I put him there. Okay. More. Still more. Okay, keep going. There are a lot of characters in this game, huh? Man, there really are a lot. Many will say there are too many. Huh. Yeah, I understand why they simplify the roster by making it so you can only use new characters. I get it. It definitely makes sense when you look at it this way. Definitely does make sense. Only like 105? Yeah. Only. Ineffa. Skirk. Your Hydro. Your Electro. And that's everyone. This is Genshin Impact, chat. Chat, this is everyone. Electro, Spinnerack, Mankey. Cryo is still the most populated element. It's fucking crazy. It took years off. Anyway, what is the Imaginary Amphitheater? It is Cryo, Electro, Geo. No, Cryo, Electro, Animo. Okay, let's see if we can make a cast of 32 from Cryo, Electro, Animo. Let's try to pick characters that we would actually want to use. Right? What's the problem? That is the problem. Let's try to pick characters you would actually want. Guest, we're not even going to worry about them. There will also be special invitations. Bruh, doesn't matter right now. Okay, let's do the easy ones, I guess. 1, 2. Where's Ineffa? Whatever. 2, 3, 4. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, are there 9 characters I would actually want to use? Yes. Yeah. Yes, there are 9 characters I would actually want to use. Wow. Okay, we gotta keep going. We gotta go a little farther than this. 10. You have to use this one. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Oh, we got 20 out of 21. We got 21 out of 32. Adversely. Sure, 22. I guess we gotta use 4 stars, yeah. 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Wait, isn't it 28 plus the starting? Wait, isn't it more than 28? Wait, hold on. Yes, it's plus the starting. It's 28 total? Okay. Minimum, including trial. Who else would we even want to bring? Who else would you even bring? What even is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is this? Charlotte TTDS? Yeah, 29. It's assuming you have every character. Oh my god! This This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is so 30. 30. Wow. Wow, this is so hard. That's crazy. Wow, that's so hard. Oh my god. Wow. Starting caster characters you have, you need more. Yeah, I know. I know. That's fucking like no. There are so few characters for this. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. This is so difficult to actually build a roster. It's crazy. This game mode sucks. I'm sorry, there's no defending this game mode. It's cooked. It's certifiably cooked. This game sucks, glorp shit. Wow. Certifiably cooked. Now do it with Geo and Dendro instead of Animo and what? You have to use literally every Dendro character. There aren't enough of them. You basically have to use literally every Dendro character. Wow. Either in place of Animo. Wow. It's so cooked. Wow. You off element. The off element for this lineup is Nahida, Nivelette, Xingqiu, and Gaming. Wow. That's fucking nuts. Absolutely crazy. Possible with 4 elements. I think 4 elements doesn't actually improve the game mode. It makes it more difficult to get a team that functions. It's the primary issue with an Imaginarium Theater. There are too many characters that you can't actually build teams that function. And adding another element doesn't fix that. Wow. Everyone wasn't a 5-star. Can't build teams either way, Lamau. You can't build. You're correct, but it's going to be even worse with 28. Brute Force with more DPSs. Imaginarium Theater teams really are just play 4 DPSs. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fucking nuts. It's absolutely nuts. It's so restrictive. Pull a C6. Bruh. Bruh. C6 saves you 2 floors. Bruh. At what point do we just decide that's enough? We're not pulling. Can we all come together? Can we hashtag boycott Genshin? They'll put Hydra characters on the special invitations. They always do. But that's besides the point. fucking crazy. Are we really gonna pull an F? Yeah, I guess we're really gonna pull an F tonight. I guess this is really happening. We're going with it. Going with it. Stygian Onslaught pushes you to pull everyone with high cons. Stygian Onslaught literally pushes you to pull everyone. Have you looked at what the restriction is? Have you looked at what the next lineup is? Oh my god. It's shit, like, it's a joke. The 6.0 lineup's a bad joke. Bruh. What? Who let them cook? You love the fuck you if you play Burgeon. No one was playing Burgeon in the first place. It doesn't exactly matter, but bruh. It doesn't exactly matter. What a bra moment! Oh my god. The cactus? The cactus isn't. We're not talking about the cactus lineup. We're talking about the one after. We're leapfrogging the cactus. Forced bloom and forced electrocharged. Fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. I am pulling Ineffa, I guess. I guess we're pulling Ineffa tonight. We'll do it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll pull Ineffa tonight. We'll play Ineffa. You know, I haven't seen a good drive disc in so long. It'd be really nice to see one tonight. Never. I'm allergic to bad drive discs. Ow, I'm allergic. I got a problem. Ugh. Gamba, if we see one, you're not seeing one. I have to tell you this. Hate to break it to you, buddy. This ain't it. They turned off the good drive discs. They turned off the good drive discs. Well, that sucks. That's a shame.
What flavor of music would you like to try today? This one's flavor.
It's not wasted if we get a good piece. Okay, it's wasted. Genshin maintenance end in about 3 hours. We got time. How's your day going? Well, it's something.
composition brings is truly remarkable.
I'm never getting a good slot 6, am I? It's just not gonna happen, is it? I'm never gonna get a good slot 5, and I'm never gonna get a good slot 6. This is just fake. It's truly fake. There's actually no way.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly...
Yeah, there's actually just no way. I'm a fool. Well, one more.
Take your time and save...
New Chainsaw Man. Yeah. Lil D.
The joy that this delicious...
I did laugh at the last page. I found it funny. Call me Lil D.
What flavor of music would you like to try today? Take your time and savor it.
Yeah, no, why did I expect anything? Honestly, I had that coming. Yeah, alright. Pen is over. Pen is over. I guess that, how many banners would you have to play to actually have enough characters to do 32 characters? That is a question. That is a question that's very worth asking, right? How many updates would you even have to play to be able to consistently do this for all elements? If 32 over 3, you need at least 11 characters per element, or at least 10 because you count the Traveler. You need at least 10 characters per element. If it were all even, but it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are exactly 10 Dendro characters. There are exactly 10 Dendro characters. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. Bira. What a Bira. Where are the patch notes, by the way? Are those up? Are the patch notes up? How would I even check? Genshin Impact official, probably. 5.8 version details. Yes, here it is. Compensation, how to update the game client. New areas in 5.8, new area. Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. New character, Boom Boom Thunderwave. Ineffa. Electro. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Electro. Weapon, polearm. A multifunctional robot containing integrated mechanical components from various nations. The source core in her chest has endured the passage of countless years. Ineffa is an Electro support character who provides shields for her teammates and allows them to trigger lunar-charged reactions. When Ineffa uses her elemental skills, she activates her optical flow shield barrier and summons a Birgitta to continuously attack enemies. Ineffa's elemental burst launches Birgitta forward, dealing AoE electro damage and keeping Birgitta on the field. New weapon, Fractured Halo. After an elemental skill or elemental burst are used, attack is increased by 24% for 20 seconds. If the equipping character creates a shield while this effect is active, they will gain Electrifying Edict for 20 seconds. All nearby party members deal 40% more lunar charge damage. Are people really saying this character isn't necessary if you want to pull Flins? Are we really saying this, chat? Can we like wake up? Can we decide to wake up? Can we decide to wake up, chat? Wake up. Wake up. Anyway, event exclusive 5-star weapon, Fractured Halo Polearm, can be obtained from Event Wish. Flame Forged Insight. Official Sucrose, I know Yelan is sustainless. You're gonna die, Lamau. yes. Ineffa is a shielder, which is part of the thing. Yes, that's part of her proposition. She's also a sustained. Yes, I know. You're gonna die, Lamau. Yeah. Just dodge true. Just dodge the unavoidable damage that they're definitely gonna hit you with. True. Real. Real, true, and based. An Electro Charge, Lunar Charge, or Bloom is triggered. Wait, what? Flame Forged Insight, 4-star Claymore. When Electro Charge, Lunar Charged, or Bloom is triggered, restore 12 energy and increase Elemental Mastery by 60 for 15 seconds. This is quite good. This is a quite good 4-star weapon. It's unfortunate that it's a Claymore. But this is the event weapon? This is really good. Huh. That's nice. New Beto best in slot. I know. Is Aino a Claymore character? Then yes. This would be Aino's best weapon. Aino. This would be Aino's best in slot weapon. And this is the event weapon, so gotta get it. Nice. New outfits. Yelan, Tranquil Banquet. Bennett's traveling attire for his journey in Natlin. New Archon quest. Song of the Welkin Moon. Prelude to the journey home. New story quest. Sun Spray Summer Resort. Elemental react. Actually, I do want to hear what they have to say about it. Elemental reaction. Lunar Charged. When Electro meets Hydro and certain other conditions are met. You mean have new characters in your party. A special Lunar Charge reaction occurs, and a thundercloud forms. Thundercloud will continuously release bursts of lightning at nearby targets who are affected by both Electro and Hydro, dealing Electro damage. This damage can trigger critical hits, and the damage dealt is based on all characters who have applied elements during the reaction. Genius Invocation TCG update. New characters, Alanian Heijo, and their corresponding talent cards. New character card, Gluttonous Yumkasor Mountain King. Gee, I wonder what the condition is. Wow. New action cards, Crownless Crown, Whimsical Dance of the Withered, Calligraphy Tavern, and Constellation Metropole. Not Meropide, Metropole? Okay. Imaginarium Theater update! The 2 Imaginarium Theater seasons will be as follows. Electro Cryo Animo. Opening characters. Yai Miko, Shinobu, Ganyu, Layla, Yume Mizuki, and Sucrose. Special guest stars, Nicolette, Xingqiu, Nahida, Gaming. Yelan, Risley, Bennett, and Fischl will gain Thespian Tricks. Wait. Don't these characters already have Thespian Tricks? Are they doubling up? Wait, hold on. Wait, are they doubling up before they cover the entire cast? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Back up. Wait, am I wrong? Didn't some of these characters already have Thespian Tricks? Are they doubling up? I swear Bennett already had one. I swear. I swear Bennett already had a thespian trick. Official does? Yeah. Huh. Okay. Whatever. Second season of A Managerium Theater will be available on September 1st. It will be Pyro Hydro Dendro, Utao, Toma, Nilu, Xingqiao, Baiju, and Kolei. Managerium Theater is open. The corresponding opening characters will receive fantastical blessings. Special guest stars: Shaska, Citlali, Ineffa, and Yansa. Second season, characters Shaska, Alhaitham, Razor, and Yunjun will each gain a new thespian trick. Floor 12 leyline disorder. Seriously? Wait, seriously? Wait, is this for real? Characters' electro charge and lunar charge damage increases by 75%. Whoa, no way! Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Second half. Characters' Night Soul line damage dealt to opponents increases by 75%. Wow. Genshin's a scam. Genshin is a lie. Wow. Night Soul line damage increases by 75%. No way. Poggers. Wow. When a character triggers a hydro-related reaction, including lunar charge, a shockwave will be released at the opponent's position, dealing true damage. New recipes. All right, changes. Increases the combat area boundary for enemy lava dragon statue in the open world to reduce instances of its unintended combat disengagement. Fixed an issue where Skirk would fail to gain serpent subtlety after purifying totem poles. In certain quests, the Traveler's Trial artifact set has been updated to match the intended attribute scaling. The map screen will display characters and can reveal the locations of region specialties. At this point, just tell us where they are! Stop selling it! At this point, come on! Come on! Like, bruh, it's been long enough. You don't have to do this every year. You don't have to do this. Bruh, come on. Come on, bruh. 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 Enhancement. When domains of forgery or domains of mastery are available, teleporting to a domain via the training guide or material source section now automatically selects the correct challenge. Good. Good. Adds challenge invitation. After collecting a crystal core from a crystal fly trap, the gadget will now remain in place and no longer needs to be redeployed. Thanks. That's nice. Currently tracked quest has time requirements. The specified time will not be displayed. Sorry, I'm allergic to bad updates. I have a tissue. Ugh. Character on banner increased by 100%. Why beat around the bush? Yes. Fixes trans domain sorting. Just the best traveler. Honestly, I think it's Pyro. They can hold scroll. Artifact affected main stuff, 5 minor affixes, artifact will display a special mark. Wait, what? When you view a 5-star artifact, it will now it will display a special mark if the artifact is good. Huh. This feature can be turned off in the settings. Huh. They're now telling you when artifacts are good. Huh. Huh. It's not... that's actually not an awful feature. Minimum of 5 substats. I would rather it be 6. But 5 is fine. I would rather it be 6. Assuming it counts attack percent into EM, which I think it does. Graphics API. After the update, Android devices will run better. Nice. Nice. Supplements English voice-over resources for Shilinin, Yelan, Aether, and Lumine. Sucrose's English VA will be updated. Oh no, Sucrose is being recast! Chat, officially, Sucrose is being recast. 07 Sucrose. Sucrose will not be returning. The strike is over. What do you mean we saw it coming? Did she say something? Or did they say something? I guess I shouldn't presume. What did they say? What was the controversy about Sucrose? No, they bullied Kinichi's VA? Oh. Candace next. Wow, alright. Sucrose will not return. After this version update, Genesis crystals on PlayStation will be shared and interchangeable. Thank God. Okay, there are officially no more PlayStation exclusive Primo Gems. Thank God. The visual effect for the 4-piece set Artifact Finale of the Deep Galleries has been adjusted as an icon displayed above the HP bar. Wait, we have an indicator for uptime now? Oh my God. Is this progress? Surely it won't be a generic sword, right? They'll actually have a unique icon, right? Surely. Surely, right? Surely it'll have a unique icon, right? There's no way it won't, right? Surely. Surely. Optimizes operation process during character outfit purchase. Bug fixes. Deployment of the Thunderthorn Ward would briefly reappear after being fully charged through attacks following the destruction of the Thunderthorn Ward on the battle-hardened tent tortoise or local legend, Kokijo. Wait a minute, this is a new update. Does that mean we have to do Obsidian or Stygian Onslaught today? Wait, hold on. Is today Stygian Onslaught? Does it start today? No, it starts next week. Oh my god, they didn't nerf it at all. It's the same. I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. It's the same. Wow. Also, why do they keep making Stygian Onslaught reset the same day as Zenless update? Or Zenless banners? Why do they keep doing this? Seems like a not good idea? Whatever. Whatever. What needed a nerf? The difficulty 6. 13 million Kokujo is, this is not pleasant. This is actually not pleasant. Wow. This is really not pleasant. Takes 300% increased electric charge and lunar charge damage. No way! 300%? Oh my god. They really didn't change they really kept it. The time limited skin is still time limited. That's crazy. Chat, I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat. Chat, I'm gonna eat my troubles away. What should we get delivered? What would you guys like to get delivered, chat? A glizzy? No. Bruh. I think we're getting chicken nuggets. I think we're getting chicken nuggets, chat. Something healthy? Delivered? I don't know about that. McNugs? Probably not, no. Probably something with real chicken. Probably Probably real chicken. I had to guess. Ugh. I could get Thai. This is definitely a ghost kitchen. This is a Thai ghost kitchen. I don't know if I trust this. I think I'm going to choose to not trust this. I'd rather support a real business. You don't know what a ghost kitchen is? Okay, when you go on a delivery service, you will get restaurants that are not real because they are restaurants run out of a facility that just exist for delivery. That's what a ghost kitchen is. It's a fake restaurant that only exists for delivery apps. They sell real food, but it is not a like actual. It's not a restaurant. So they're effectively they're competing on these service apps. They have less overhead because they aren't real locations, or like they don't have in-person locations, and usually they're running multiple restaurants out of one kitchen. So there can be yeah, essentially they're running multiple restaurants out of one kitchen. Yes, one ghost kitchen with several restaurants listed on food apps. That's what a ghost kitchen is. They take away business from real restaurants. There's a great video about this from Eddie Burback. On YouTube. Fantastic video. Got 13 million views. Damn, that's impressive. Yeah. This is a fantastic video. Hey, Genshin, can I mute you? No, I don't have access to the settings. Alright, cool. I guess I'm closing it.
Have progressed. Delivery apps like Uber Eats.
Should we just watch this on stream? Maybe. We could. We could. I guess we will.
Grubhub and DoorDash have exploded in popularity. And if you use these apps frequently, you've probably had an experience just like me.
Why? Because I'm shopping.
You're not in the mood for anything particular that night, so you scroll through restaurant after restaurant looking for something that'll catch your eye. And one restaurant finally does. But not because it's what you're in the mood for. It's because something about this restaurant feels off. The app says it's 0.1 miles away, but you don't recall ever passing this store or seeing its storefront. And the pictures on the app don't look like a local restaurant near you. They almost look like stock photos. Sticky, so bring a baby wipe or some hand sanitizer or stand next to the sink and keep
You want me to get up and leave? I can cook for myself, but would you like me to get up and leave for 30 minutes to an hour? Would you like...
9/12 on your Monday. From Postmates to Uber Eats, even Grubhub, more people skipping eating out and bringing the restaurant experience home. But how that food is prepared is getting a big change. More competing companies are now teaming up using ghost kitchens to prepare your meals.
Now,
there are only 8 people watching.
Well, the definition can be a little bit broad and too general because the business model is very new and ghost kitchens come in a few different forms. But in YouTuber fashion, I have the Google definition. So apologies, I'm going to sound for a second like a 8th grader giving a book report. The Google definition of a ghost kitchen is a business operating from low rent or non-commercial premises that prepares food ordered online for delivery directly to customers, which is a true definition, but also doesn't sound like anything specific to me or give me a clear picture of what their business is. However, as I've been researching this
sounds
video,
like a nightmare
I've boiled down
takeout,
ghost
honestly.
kitchens coming in mainly 3 different forms. Some
I don't think dumplings travel well.
A virtual restaurant kitchen. Others make their food in
This actually seems like a bad
trailers,
idea.
and some are in existing restaurants, but I want to start with virtual restaurant kitchens. So a virtual
Let me get
restaurant
something I know
is a
I'll
restaurant
like.
that exclusively sells through delivery apps. The actual building it's made in is a virtual restaurant kitchen that houses many virtual restaurants. And nothing showcases one of these places better than this TikTok I found from a guy named Clayton who is delivering for Uber Eats.
So this is what is called a ghost kitchen. It is a select set of restaurants that are featured. The food's cooked here. As an Uber Eats driver, you come up here, you select your restaurant. Mine was supposed to be Drunken Dumpling, and then my order was Omar here. And what's crazy is, then, for right now, I'm waiting. There's your order board, and then once that's ready, one of these lockers will unlock, and the food will be ready. And this will become our future. I mean, it's already our present, but this will become like all food. Great. Yay, future technology.
Now, there are definitely cases of one person owning a virtual restaurant kitchen, but these places are mainly owned by tech startups. So there is a chance that a pizza place that you get delivery food from and a Chinese food place that you also get delivery food from are not two separate restaurants, but one kitchen owned by the same company. But I started to wonder how common these places actually were. Could I find one near my neighborhood? And I did. I won't be showing the address, but I sat down at my computer to look at delivery apps until I found a specific address that had multiple restaurants in it. And if you look here, as I started to go through just Uber Eats as an app, I started to find that this address had a lot of restaurants in it. If I were to ask you what you thought a lot of restaurants running out of one kitchen would be, it kind of depends on how familiar you are with ghost kitchens and virtual restaurants. So you might be thinking, I don't know, 2 is a lot of restaurants. Potentially 4. Could it be like 5 or 6? So I counted the individual restaurants on Uber Eats that came up for this specific address. And I found 10 restaurants running out of the same kitchen. Does that sound like a lot of kitchens to you? Because if it doesn't, I lied. There are 20 restaurants running out of this one location. And if you're thinking to yourself, that's not that many, I lied again. There are 30 restaurants.
No, he's lying
running out of
again.
a single location.
I know how this joke
One
works.
final time, I lied again. There are 44 restaurants on Uber Eats that all share this one address. And you have food places ranging in completely different cultures and food types. There's a dim sum place, there's a curry place, there's burger places, pasta places, pizza places, chicken and waffles, taco places. And this was actually discovered by my girlfriend Chrissy. She started looking at individual menus in this one location and finding that some of the items looked really similar. So I picked a random item from one of the restaurants that was featured here. It's a restaurant called The Codfather, and I found a beer-battered cod sandwich for $16.95. And right here it says in the description,
so expensive.
Beer-battered North Atlantic cod, slaw,
God, $17 is so expensive.
Aioli, and a brioche bun. So I looked at another obvious choice at the same address, at Sunset Beach Fish and Chips. And would you look at that? There's a beer-battered cod sandwich for $16.95. That is a beer-battered North Atlantic cod.
No fries
slaw,
or
red and white
drink.
cabbage,
Yeah, no
lemon
fries
herb
or
aioli,
drink.
and a brioche bun. Interesting. 2 separate
that's
restaurants
crazy.
on Uber Eats, appearing to be completely separate businesses, selling the same item with the same description.
Lives in
same
LA?
price.
That's still
So I
too
looked
much
at
for a
another
fish
place
sandwich
that
with
had
no
a beer-battered
fries.
cod
All right.
for
Look. $17 with fries? Okay. It better be a good sandwich, but okay. No fries? Bruh.
Same description. And I looked at another place, and another place, and another place, until I had filled up my cart with 9 identical beer-battered cod sandwiches. And I'm going to go with Chrissy to pick it up at the
Can't even with fries.
location. That's right.
Okay, but at least I get it.
One kitchen, to pick up the same sandwich from 9 separate restaurants. And by the way, the sandwich is $16.95 for just the sandwich. So I'm about to pay, what's that times 9? I'm gonna do it in a calculator. You can't force me to do math off the top of my head. I could have done it now, but I need to find my phone. All right, so if I just do the quick math on here before fees are involved,
apparently
I will be paying just $152.55 to potentially try the same sandwich 9 times. So Chrissy and I started the drive. It took about, 20 minutes to get there. God, that was beautiful. When we pulled up to the restaurant, it had the name Chibo. What confused me is that when you look it up, Chibo is a local restaurant in LA. It's been open since 2002, I believe. But when you look on Google Street View, the storefront used to say Virtual Dining Concepts, which is one of the startups in the ghost kitchen industry. Now, to be honest, as we walked up, I was a little bit nervous because I don't think one of their regular employees would care, but I also doubt somebody has ordered from 9 different restaurants with the same item. The order kind of makes it obvious what I'm doing. So I walked up to him and said, "Hi, we're picking up for like 9 orders under Eddie." And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, no problem. Do you want me to put it all in one bag? Is that okay?" So we waited for a little bit. Here's us waving, just in case we're saying hello to you, specifically watching. We're waving to you. And then finally, we got the order. So
I gotta get home.
it seemed so casual. They did not care that we ordered from 9 different places and it was the exact same one. So we drove back, bags in hand.
I hate to tell you this, okay? Eddie, the guy doesn't get paid enough to care. The guy doesn't get paid. I do hate to tell you this. These people don't give a shit.
Hanging lower than the right bag. But before we bust these bags wide open, a quick word from our sponsor.
They just put the burgers in the bag, bro.
Press briefing today. As many of you already know, I am now the President of the United States.
Is this an ad read? Yes.
Cheap for $16.
Oh yeah.
That covers me. The bun feels cheap for $16.
Oh yeah.
It's good. I now know what this fish sandwich tastes like.
That is definitely the same sandwich.
I don't want to say that this is the exact same sandwich, but my taste buds are saying this is the exact
That is the exact same sandwich.
Then we decided to take
It's a pretty big sandwich. Bro, it's $70. It kind of better be.
What we are looking at here are 9 sandwiches from 9 restaurants that all claim to be different businesses when you look at them. And I decided for science I was going to take a bite of every single fish sandwich and give a thumbs up if it tasted similar to the last one. Now, as I've aged, I don't do as well with greasy foods, specifically something like a fish or chicken sandwich. And I can't tell you the toll that this took on my body later that day. I didn't even capture it. I was tired. Things happened in the bathroom I will never speak of ever again. But I will say that my opinion was these 9 sandwiches tasted exactly the same to me.
They all look exactly the same, clearly.
This restaurant is taking up 44 slots on delivery apps. They are competing directly with small...
And again, that's just one building, taking 44 slots on this app.
Small businesses, some of which are owned by families. Now, I don't know if Chibo the restaurant owns this or if Virtual Dining Concepts bought Chibo to use their name.
That's just one
brand,
location.
But would you be surprised to learn that there is another Chibo within 4 miles of the one that I just showed you? And together they take up 77 restaurant slots on Uber Eats. So whether or not Chibo is its own new company or just a front for Virtual Dining Concepts, I want to take a second to talk about VDC. Virtual Dining Concepts, or VDC, is a major ghost kitchen company. And when you go to their website, they have a collection of brands that they work with. You have Mr. Beast Burger, which we will talk about later. You have Phase Subs, which finally answers the question, can my sandwiches...
Wait, wait, hold on. Wait, this is real? Wait, this is real? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, this isn't a joke?
Subs, which finally answers the question, can my sandwiches
is it 2006?
Just be made by gamers? But as I was reading the brands, something caught my eye. NASCAR Refuel, So I clicked on it, and it opened up NASCAR Refuel Wings. You could go right to their website. So clearly, NASCAR Refuel is a NASCAR-themed ghost kitchen that sells primarily
Space Glen's still a
bone-in
thing?
wings. Now, if you go to the full menu, you can see that they offer 5 flavors. We've got barbecue, we've got honey garlic, we've got sweet chili, Cajun, and buffalo. My tummy's already rumbling. Is that a magnitude 7 earthquake in California? No, that's just my tummy for NASCAR wings. They even come in this fun little NASCAR box, so you know the food's gonna get to you fast. So then I thought, you know, if VDC can let NASCAR
Mr.
make
Beast
a
Burger,
unique
most of them were
wing
run out of Bertucci's. You know, most Mr. Beast burgers were Bertucci's, right?
place. This
place is not known for making burgers.
By the time food arrives to your table at a restaurant, you know, the people who have made the food have already jumped through a ton of hoops. The person who created the business already had the idea.
I feel like you shouldn't have expected a good burger.
Paid their own money or got a loan from a bank to get the building rented out. They then had to hire people, make sure everybody was trained, make sure people liked the
One for you was a Chili's. All right, I bet yours was actually pretty good then.
Pay bills every month. So maybe this could be a good way to not gatekeep recipes with how much influence you have or how much capital you have.
The Real House Bowls.
Restaurant. Maybe this will be a great way into having people try new foods. VDC has another wing place right there called Wing Squad. Wing Squad is a buffalo wing themed ghost restaurant that serves primarily bone-in wings with flavors like barbecue, honey garlic, sweet chili, Cajun, and buffalo. Are these the exact same fucking wings? Okay, so I got NASCAR Refuel. So I was going to immediately cut to ordering NASCAR Refuel and Wing Squad to eat them both and see if they tasted exactly the same. But when I filled out both my orders, I went ahead and ordered NASCAR Refuel. And when I tried to check out with the cart for Wing Squad, they told me that it wasn't available in my area. So now, instead of proving a point for my video, I just have NASCAR wings. The only thing I care about is if they come in the cool box. I will be so mad if they don't. Yes! Here are the wings. They look pretty good, to be honest. I'll give it to NASCAR. It's good. It's good. I never said the Ghost Kitchen food is bad. It's good. I scared the neighbor's dog. But I want to get back to VDC's website because they seem to be the leading brand in working with content creators and celebrities to create ghost franchises.
Hi, I'm Robert Earl, a fellow restaurateur and the founder of Virtual Dining Concepts.
A ghost franchise is when one of these companies utilizes virtual restaurants and ghost kitchens around the country to instantly start up a national brand. So you pretty much snap your fingers and you have a fast food company across the whole country.
These brands offer you an A to Z solution. All you have to do is
really what they're selling is they're selling a pre-made menu. And you buy in with your brand and just pick items that these restaurants are already, or that these kitchens are already equipped to make. So effectively it's branded cafeteria food.
the brands, the great celebrities that are going to become
pre-made menu with a new logo, yes.
With you.
And to get a look on how these ghost franchises start, we can look at the page.
It's crazy. It's so dystopian. Yeah, it's crazy.
With them. So this business model is advertised as a new way to connect with fans.
Pick your menu.
God, I didn't know it was for the fans. So step 1 is to create your vision. They give you a more intimate and experimental way to connect with your followers. Finally, I can get intimate with Mr. Beast by shoving a Beast Burger or Carl's Deluxe down my gullet. Just absolutely gargling Beast-style fries. Then you work with them to create a menu. I would assume it's more so like,
it's food factories, yeah.
Do you want to sell pepperoni or sausage? Then they say to market the brand, to use your social following and platform to connect with your fans beyond merchandise. Use the food in your content. See, guys, it's about connecting to fans. This is not a soulless way to cash in on your fans by selling them food that you didn't create, okay? It's not about making money. So let's see step 4. I gotta stop getting tricked by corporate speak. I thought Mr. Beast wanted to be intimate with me. I can't believe how confusing this Ghost Kitchen stuff is as a consumer. Because a few minutes after filming this, I got an email thanking me for my order from Mr. Beast Burger. The thing is, I didn't order from Mr. Beast Burger. I'm doing that later when I talk about Mr. Beast Burger. So I looked at the address in the email, and it happens to be the exact same address from where I got my NASCAR refuel wings. So they just thanked me for ordering from a completely different restaurant. And when I looked up the address, it just gave me Universal City Walk, which is the big mall outside of Universal Studios Hollywood. It didn't even match up with one of the restaurants there. It just looked like a vague point on one of the buildings. Did they make my wings in Universal Studios? Did the Minions make my wings? It seems like VDC can't even keep track of their own virtual restaurants. But if you're a content creator or a celebrity that thought it would be a cool idea to open up your own fast food brand, that doesn't inherently make you the devil. I mentioned 3 types of ghost kitchens before, and one of them is existing restaurants. Now these restaurants can be major chains or small businesses, and running these virtual restaurants out of a small business might help them keep the lights on. That additional revenue could be a lifesaver for them. The thing is, as I've been looking up stuff for this video, I would frequently get
Is he going to talk about Chuck E. Cheese Pasquale's? I think he is, right? That's in this video?
Trying to keep track of
I think that's in this video.
It would be hard to count how many virtual restaurants are in one location,
right?
Or where a virtual restaurant was located. Sometimes I would look
No,
up
I don't think it is.
burgers in my area, and when I went to the street view, they just didn't exist and also didn't have an address listed. And that's when I started to think, if I'm spending all day just trying to locate
You've never heard of this? Chuck E. Cheese was operating pizza ghost kitchens because people weren't ordering Chuck E. Cheese pizza for delivery. Chuck E. Cheese made their own ghost kitchen.
How the hell are they doing health inspections for these places?
This was a thing.
And that's when I stumbled on an article called "Do You Know Where Your Chicken Wings Come From?" by the Boston Globe. The article centers around the challenges that ghost kitchens have added to health inspection agencies in Massachusetts. Frequently, it seems that health inspectors in Massachusetts will find out during the health
branding,
inspection
yes,
that they're running multiple restaurants out of the same kitchen.
No one actually goes there for
Joanne
pizza.
Bellinger even said it's like smoke and mirrors or a shell game.
Oh
They
my
license
God.
this particular restaurant, but on the side, they're running 6 or 7 other things. And they're constantly getting surprised.
Yeah,
by
that was a
this
game
because
theory
the article
video where I
states,
heard that.
No one knows how many such operations are running in Massachusetts or nationwide, as there is no central entity that tracks them. And when health departments can't track where food is coming from, it makes it near impossible to track where a foodborne illness starts. Some defenders of virtual kitchens might say, well, if you have a kitchen that passed a health inspection, what's the harm in adding a virtual kitchen? You already passed. But what if your new virtual restaurant menu adds an allergen that your original menu didn't have? You now need to be inspected again to make sure you're not cross-contaminating and feeding somebody something they're allergic to. And not only is the FDA struggling nationwide to keep up with this technology, in spring of 2022, Needham's health department encountered a Thai restaurant that the department had closed for repeated health violations that then opened up as a virtual Thai restaurant under a new name. And this isn't
Big
just
brain.
Massachusetts. ABC7 Chicago discovered something similar in their reporting.
Can't do business, make a new business. Big brain.
From a restaurant with health violations. The I-Team found restaurants with some of the most serious violations. The Buffalo Wild Wings on 513 West Taylor Street near the South Loop houses the ghost restaurant Wild Burger. The restaurant had recent failing inspections with violations including 100 fruit flies throughout the establishment and no soap at a hand washing sink. In follow-up reports, the restaurant fixed violations and passed inspection.
It's really just a snowball with ghost kitchens because this problem also opens up a new problem, which is major restaurant brands pretending to be smaller businesses on delivery apps to get more business from you.
Next on our list of fake-ass restaurants, you can tell. Look at the graphics. It's obvious. Super Megadilla and Thrilled Cheese, those are both IHOP. Both of these have the same address and it's IHOP.
I want to know is how the fuck am I supposed to eat that as a fucking quesadilla when it's a full-blown fucking avocado and a full-blown fucking chicken tender.
I can't believe that IHOP would do this. Surely no other major brands have done the exact
Oh my
same
god,
thing.
One of
IHOP!
Italian classics. This comes from Chili's. It's Just Wings also comes from Chili's. Tender Shack comes from Outback Steakhouse.
So I guess we have
Oh
a
my
new problem
god.
to worry about. Sometimes the virtual restaurant isn't even real, and sometimes I guess now it's Chili's. I've been researching for this video for around 2 months now, and I feel like I'm going crazy. Because anytime I'm confused or I see something deceiving and I pursue it, I get even more confused and sometimes even more deceived. However, there is one thing that I am certain of. Every single day, I have researched or filmed or gone to get food from one of these ghost kitchens. One virtual restaurant will make itself known at least once. A ghost franchise that is so popular that any YouTube-addicted 12-year-old would know the menu by heart. In this story, I'm the beauty, and this restaurant is... Mr. Beast Burger is one of, if not the most popular Ghost franchise in the United States. The Ghost franchise was created by YouTube's golden boy and Elon Musk reply guy, Jimmy Donaldson.
An alleged sex offender. I'm sorry, alleged sex pest. Not sex offender. Alleged sex pest.
AKA Mr. Beast.
We will be spending 24 hours in this insane asylum.
I built 2 massive circles and put 100 boys in one and 100 girls in the other.
What?
I'm not eating
It's
any
alleged.
food for the next 30 days.
The reason I've waited so long to talk about Mr. Beast Burger is because it utilizes all 3 main forms of ghost kitchens.
Ineffa or
including
chicken tendies?
trailers.
Thank you.
Ghost kitchen trailers are exactly what they sound.
Thank you very
They're
much.
a trailer that runs multiple virtual restaurants out of it. Now, the leading company that owns these trailers seems to be Reef Global. But as I've been reading some articles about it, it seems like Reef isn't doing so hot lately. They've
Here's
had a lot
money,
of
it's
big
okay.
companies
I learned that
business
from the
them.
president.
It even looks like Wendy's had a projected 500 locations.
I can't believe they're gonna get a full... Just Lane Maxwell, she's gonna fully get off. She's gonna have no consequences. Oh my god.
But they cut that deal, and Reef later exited its Houston market and laid off 5% of its workforce amid low sales and a rash of permitting.
Just pretty sure she can
safety
lie her ass off.
Let me
Yup.
just look up what safety violations there are. Okay, so I just found this Wall Street Journal article called "Ghost Kitchens Are Proving to Be a Messy Business as Reef Global Shows." The article starts by saying a few
6
seconds
wars.
after a cook turned
The war on the home turf. I think about that. So what they've done is they've declared states of emergency for things that are not states of emergency. So they've considered acts of gang violence as wars, even though gangs are not active in those areas. That's what they've done.
on a stove in a tiny mobile kitchen. In
And that's how they
Houston parking lot.
mobilized the military to California. It invaded LA.
In April, a fireball erupted from the propane burners, flaring out into the center of the trailer owned by Reef Global Inc. While the cook escaped harm, she happened to open a refrigerator at the same time that shielded her from the flames. It was the second such incident at the same Houston trailer in 4 months. The first one injured a different cook as flames scorched her face and gave her kind of a warning for this to be kind of violent language, so skip forward 10 seconds if you don't want to hear this. Gave her third-degree burns on her hands that caused the skin to peel off her fingers, rendering her unable to work.
What
Wall Street
happened?
Journal. Did you
Canadian
hear how
border
bad her
emergency?
hands
Yes.
got burnt? How can she work? How can she contribute to the company? A similar fireball in San Francisco injured another Reef employee in the spring, according to the former Reef managers briefed on the
What happened in this video?
And on top of that, there's also an insider article about leaked Reef emails, where they're talking about nearly a full year of complaints from Mr. Beast Burger, where customers were served uncooked chicken and raw burgers. This is not directly Mr. Beast's fault, and I'm sure this happens with regular fast food franchises, but this problem is a lot more difficult to solve when you have no real locations. And up until very recently, this business was solely run out of ghost kitchens. And in interviews, Jimmy doesn't hide that fact at all. He's actually one of the only people I see being open and honest about their business in ghost kitchens.
Is it cool to own a burger joint?
So when I first started it, this is when COVID was at its height. So we started a virtual restaurant. A lot of restaurants were laying people off.
And Beast Burger, originally why we got into it, is it was like a way for restaurants to make extra money.
Yeah.
So if you're a mom and pop and, you know, that lockdowns, you can't even serve people in your fucking restaurant, your revenue just cut in half, you could just start serving Beast Burger. And then anytime anyone within 8 miles places an order, you fulfill it, you get to keep a majority of the revenue.
Yeah.
Now that's a pretty noble motivation to opening up
Yeah.
Mr. Beast Burger. But Jimmy just doesn't talk about the fact that they do this also out of existing restaurants that are major corporations, and the fact that they ran them out of reef trailers.
Anyone, anywhere can just start serving Mr. Beast Burger. You just take our training course, order our ingredients and packaging, and then turn it on all the websites.
So it's the same ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it tastes the same.
And I understand what Jimmy's trying to do, but you really shouldn't make it that accessible for anyone anywhere to start serving Mr. Beast Burger to customers. Because again, I start thinking about the health inspection stuff. People all over the country, primarily kids, are eating this food. You need to have some kind of barrier for the quality of it. And so he's sort of transparent about the Ghost Kitchen stuff in interviews, but let's also look at what he actually told his fans. When the business opened in 2020, this is how it was announced to 144 million people.
I opened up the world's first free restaurant. And if that wasn't enough, I also paid people to eat at my restaurant. Put it on up. Yeah! I've never ran a restaurant before. Bye! And that was our last customer. If you like what you saw in this video, you too can eat Beast Burger.
Does he not know how to wear him a face mask? I'm just realized this is not his chin is down here, right? He's not wearing this mask correctly.
Our last customer. If you like what you saw in this video, you too can eat Beast Burgers. I literally just opened 300 restaurants.
That's his second
all across
chin.
America.
He's not that
We
fat.
only serve people through delivery apps. Basically, open up whatever you use and search Mr. Beast Burger. And you could order anything from our amazing and delicious menu. And like I said, we have hundreds of locations all across America. Just open up your favorite delivery
You'll
app.
never understand. It's because children.
Mr. Beast Burgers.
So while this isn't a direct lie, I would have liked him to be less vague.
Why do you think
about
they're selling Lunchables and chocolate bars? It's children.
300 locations? Because this is the Mr. Beast Burger that 144 million people saw, complete with its own branding and even a drive-thru. And this is the Mr.
Are the servers up? Definitely not, but we'll look. We will look. What if? All right, I looked.
Mr. Beast Burger that I just ordered from. The small business was connected to this building, and when I went in, they didn't even realize that an Uber Eats order for Mr. Beast Burger had come through. Obviously, it appeared as their own business. There was no Mr. Beast branding anywhere. They told me it was going to be a 20-minute wait, so I went back to the car to wait with Chrissy.
Do you think if we ask them, they'll sign this?
I hope. When I finally went back in and was handed the bag, I noticed that it wasn't a Mr. Beast Burger bag. It was one of those regular thank you bags. Regardless, we headed home, bag in hand.
Yeah, we got
bag
about an
hanging
hour.
low. I got 4 items total and ordered it for pickup, so the whole thing ran me $36.85.
They're also not in Mr. Beast packaging either. So, Mr. Beast, NASCAR wings is blowing you out of the fucking water.
Now, Beast-style fries are supposed to be seasoned, crinkle-cut fries loaded with caramelized onions, American cheese, pickles, mayo, ketchup, and mustard. What I got was seasoned crinkle-cut fries with cooked onions, American cheese, pickles, and ketchup. You can see right here, this is what they look like, and...
That's fucking gross.
So I flipped them back over pretty well, actually. It worked out just fine. And they were average. I do think what would make this order
That's fucking
special
gross.
is the
I'll be right
ingredients
back.
on the fries,
Actually, is it
and I
here
didn't
yet?
get all that I ordered.
I'll wait a few
but
more
this
seconds.
is the best that the order's gonna get, I promise you. Now, the next item on the list was supposed to be a Carl's Deluxe, which is like a patty melt grilled cheese. But when I pulled it out, I was very confused.
Which, is this the Beast Burger?
After looking at all of the order later, this was not a Beast-style burger. It was not a Carl's Deluxe. It was one of their Impossible Beast-style burgers. This is what the Impossible Beast-style burger is supposed to look like. And this looks like if somebody drew a burger for me.
This is not
How is
real.
this real? It looks like a Krabby Patty.
This is not real.
Now, when I opened it up, it looked really boring.
This looks unbelievably boring.
But surprisingly,
food.
it also tasted really boring.
This tastes like a cafeteria burger.
The
Yeah.
Impossible Burger is supposed to be smashed, crispy Impossible patties with house seasoning, American cheese, pickles, diced
It's
white
real.
onions, mayo, ketchup, and brown mustard on a toasted bun.
Bruh.
What I got was an Impossible patty, American cheese, shredded lettuce, and a tiny bit of ketchup.
There's no sauce on it either.
All right, be
There's
right
just
back.
like a little bit of ketchup on the bun.
The bun was way cheaper than the one looks in the photo. But also, if you examine the meat in the Impossible photo, it looks nothing like this. So what the hell did I just eat? Next up was the crispy chicken tender sandwich, and this one is an easy layup. Everybody knows what comes on a chicken sandwich. It's just chicken, the bun, mayo, pickles, and lettuce.
I was really hoping I would have a positive experience, but all of the ingredients just feel really, really cheap. Like, this doesn't look like a satisfying chicken sandwich. I don't know. It's so dry.
What I got was the chicken tender, some shredded lettuce, and a tiny bit of ketchup. Lastly, we had the main event. The very item that carries the name of this Ghost franchise. The Beast Style Burger. And man, this one kind of pissed me off because I ate it, and while I've been editing it, I noticed that the camera got a better
30 more
angle of
seconds.
the meat than I did.
What is that? What the
This is supposed
fuck?
to be a smash burger? What the hell is
Wait,
this?
what the fuck is
Now, when
that?
it comes to Mr. Beast Burger, do I think that Jimmy was intentionally trying to mislead people in his video? Or that he ever wanted to serve people uncooked beef? No. Of course not. Jimmy is a little bit younger than me. I think he's like 24, but he's also CEO brained, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't give much thought to anything but making the biggest videos in the world and growing his company. However, I will say that the quality of that food was really bad. That was probably, no exaggeration, the blandest fast food I've ever had in my entire life. So I think my one piece of advice to Mr. Beast that he's not going to listen to because I have less subscribers than him is just give a little bit more thought into the businesses that you're running, because the Ghost Kitchen stuff is really like the Wild West of food. And there are a lot of really young, impressionable people watching what you do, so you just got to be a little bit careful with the business.
Chat, what was
But
that?
that really got me thinking about the psychology of the Ghost Kitchen business. It really seems that a large form of this business is based on deception. And I started to wonder, how easy would it be to trick people into eating food that they've already had, but make them think that it's a brand new restaurant? It seems to happen every single day. We saw it with IHOP and Chili's earlier. So to test this out, I decided to pay thousands of dollars to do
This is the saddest order of chicken nuggets I've ever
Los
seen.
Angeles. Now, to do this, I would need my own virtual restaurant with its own
It's so
brand.
empty.
My name is Eddie Burback.
There's
so
nothing
let's
in
go with
here.
Something like Eddie's Burgers or Burback's Burgers. Burgerback. I also needed a fake logo to put on the packaging of the food. So I'm pretty new to graphic design, but I worked like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days on this logo. I think I did a really great job. There actually might be a path for me in graphic design and not in YouTube anymore.
I know this is a real
I'm sorry, I'm
restaurant.
just very proud of it. As the group entered the room, I realized that I had put up thousands of dollars and the entire
Too
point
much.
I'm trying to make on the results of this focus group. So my nerves were high.
Hi, everyone. Thank you all for coming in today. My name is Jack, and
Oh my god, it's the eye
on
guy.
behalf of an exciting new fast food restaurant, Burgerback.
Now, before they tasted the burgers, I'll be honest, I was a little vain and I added a question to see how much people would like my logo.
So, before you is the official Burgerback logo, and I want to ask you all, what are your initial thoughts about the logo?
It's lame.
It's lame?
You said, be honest.
No, we want that.
It's kind of bland, I would
Bland,
say.
okay.
Reminds me of The Simpsons.
Oh,
that's
Simpsons.
good.
Interesting.
I guess they just don't have an eye for logos. I guess they're just wrong. But it was finally time to taste the burgers. So Burger A was a Carl's Jr. famous star, and Burger B was one that we picked up from a local restaurant down the street. Both burgers had the same ingredients and were repackaged under the Burgerback logo. So we started by bringing Burger A out to the group. One of them compared it to a Burger King burger, and another person even said this.
Kind of reminds me of a famous star from like Carl's Jr.
I don't Jamie saw.
You said what from Carl's Jr.?
The famous star.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So he said it reminded him of a Carl's Jr. famous star, but he didn't say that it was a Carl's Jr. famous star. And then Burger B from LA Tavern was brought out to the group. It was immediately clear that they liked this burger much more than the last.
I feel like with the bread on this one, it's a better bite.
They thought the Carl's Jr. burger was bland, but the one from the local restaurant seemed to be a hit. After tasting both burgers, we asked the group to identify which one they thought was a fast food burger and which one they thought came from a local restaurant.
One was
I got some fries.
Yep.
With the chicken.
Almost fast food, and you think this one is the family owned?
It feels more homemade.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
To my surprise, they identified the Carl's Jr. burger as a fast food burger and the burger from LA Tavern down the street as a local.
Wait, what do these burgers look like? Hold on.
As a fast food burger and the burger from LA Tavern down the.
Wait, hold up. Rewind.
They identified the Carl's Jr.
Rewind.
burger as a fast food burger.
I want to see these
and the
next two.
Burger from LA Tavern down the
Are
street.
these the same
is a
burger?
Local family-owned restaurant burger. But I don't understand. IHOP and Chili's have been doing this. I thought this was easy to trick people. So we held a second group to see if the results would be the same, testing out two things. One, if they could identify the burger like the first group, and two, if one of them would finally be honest and say they liked my logo.
And I just wanted to ask your honest opinion. What do you think about the logo?
Honestly, basic.
Basic? Okay.
I don't get the name of it. I need more
Okay.
context. All I think is bar back. Like when it was like, what's a burger back?
Kind of generic.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, it's a focus group, so you know they're gonna give their honest opinion, and sometimes people's honest opinions can be wrong or dumb.
Ordering
or
burgers
bad
is a
or
crime.
wrong
They
or
need to be
bad and stupid
fresh.
and
Okay,
hurtful and
Andy.
mean. And after that, the focus group went the exact same as the one before it. They all unanimously voted A for fast food and B for local.
So the second one I think is from the local.
Is that kind of everyone's thought here?
So even though nobody stopped during the taste test and said, I think this is a Carl's Jr. burger, I think you're lying to me, I may have wasted thousands of dollars in disproving my own point. It seems that ghost kitchens aren't that deceiving because people can tell the difference between what's a fast food burger and what's a local chain burger, which is a huge bummer. because I feel
Unless-
like I put the whole point of the video on this focus group and now I feel like I've been proven wrong. Or I lied. Because while Burger A is a famous star from Carl's Jr., LA Tavern is not a real restaurant. In fact, that photo you saw was a random building that I picked off of Street View. And the focus group did not correctly vote between what was a local restaurant burger and what was a fast food burger because Burger B was Jack in the Box this whole time.
Oh my
Both focus
God.
groups tasted two fast food burgers and incorrectly said that one was from a local restaurant. So I think it's pretty clear that I made everyone in that focus group look dumb. Now, obviously, I'm joking because they aren't dumb. I lied to the people in that focus group about the food they were eating, and they believed me. And I also lied to you about the food I was feeding them, and you believed me. Because it is not a person's job when they pay for food to investigate whether they're being lied to or not. I have spent the first part of this year ordering food and then spending hours trying to figure out how it was made and what the story behind it was. It would be completely normal for a focus group to be held to test which burger tastes better from a company. You know what's not normal? Being part of a focus group where you're being lied to by a YouTuber who's trying to prove a point. Nobody would think that's what was happening. Much like if I went onto a delivery app and tried to order a burger from a local place, it would be insane for me to randomly assume that it's a Chili's, or that it's from one building that has 44 other restaurants running out of it, or that it's from some
Everything's
weird
a
mobile
lie.
trailer that has a bunch of explosions burning their employees. And I don't have a solution to this problem. I mean, what do I know? I'm a comedian on YouTube. That's like the lowest job in society. Now, I don't think this will happen, but I think at the very least least, delivery apps should add some kind of tag where you can see what's a virtual restaurant and what's a real brick and mortar place. Because if you're supporting a restaurant with your dollar to get some food in return, the very least they can do is let you know where that food is coming from. Especially if it's like an IHOP or a Chili's or one of those mobile trailers in a Houston parking lot. Dude, I ordered tacos and I looked up the street view on Google and it was the fucking Winnebago from Breaking Bad.
Oh my god. But yeah, quality video. I hope you guys learned something while we were waiting for Genshin Impact to come back up. Did you? Did you learn something, chat? Fixes an issue where characters could not perform plunging attacks at a non-vertical angle. Fixes an issue whereby exiting co-op, a Skirk's passive would not activate. Oops. You learn to read where you're ordering from. Bruh. Dahlia's normal attack blur would display incorrectly. Fixes an issue with Night Soul Blessing. Night Soul Blessing trailing effects would become abnormally elongated. Elemental attribute icons on character models could flicker. Changes some Chinese voiceover. Genius Invocation TCG bug. Fixes an issue with character card Mahuika. Abnormally triggering the effect of support card treasure-seeking Sealy when performing Flame Strider full throttle. I have no idea what this means. Is this a buff or a nerf? Is this a buff or a nerf for the TCG people? Anyone know? There's an issue where there's a chance phase 2 of the achievement Rage could not be completed. There's no way that stayed for a whole patch. Apparently it did. Increases starting HP of character card Frost Operative from 10 to 11. Adjusts the dice cost for Mahuika's elemental skill from 2 to 3. That's a big nerf to Mahuika, isn't it? Wait, that's actually a big TCG nerf, right? Imagine if the real game got this many balance updates. Emily has been adjusted from 1 to 2 Dendro dice. We have nerfed Kachina. Maximum amount of effects from 2 to 1. Wow. Cetalali's cryo dice cost has been increased from 1 to 2. Lots of nerfs, no buffs. Yeah, no buffs. Just nerfs. Huh. Kachina got nerfed, question mark? Yes. Kachina got nerfed. Classic Natlin OP. Huh. Okay, then. Kachina was broken. She had this coming. We'll take it. All right. So fake. I don't get it. Apparently enough people play it for them to continue supporting it every update. You know what this reminds me of? In high school, I played this game called Warframe. They had this game mode called Conclave. And every update would have Conclave balance changes and adjustments. And it would be like a joke, because no one played Conclave. But they continued to update it. Until, I guess, eventually the guy in charge of Conclave left, and they just pulled the entire game mode from the game. They literally ripped the whole thing out. Instead of not updating it anymore, they ripped the entire thing out. Bruh. What do I think about skipping Ineffa? As long as you're not interested in Flins, you can skip Ineffa. If you're interested in Flins, you gotta pull Ineffa. Yeah, Conclave got pulled years ago. They also canceled raids. Warframe was not afraid to just make characters or remove shit from their game. Kind of crazy, actually. The raids were shit. They were. I just think it's funny that they literally ripped them out. They could have just not touched them. They could have just gone, yeah, raids are done. We're not touching this. We're not supporting this game mode anymore. It is here if you guys want it, but it will not get any updates. Not that hard to just go, yeah, we're not touching this anymore. Oh well. Columbina? What? No, you should expect Columbina to be 5-star Ino. If you want an expectation, you should expect her to be 5-star Ino. Lunaro? Yeah, it's the same shit. Only real ones remember the fighting game mode that they made for one update. Do you need enough of Stygian? Probably not, but who knows? Probably not, but who really knows? Is there no Nodcry Archon? You're getting a Moon Maiden. There is Columbina the Moon Maiden. Sorry. No Archon. I guess we can watch some Nodcry trailers.
She's still not responding. But why? Oh! Maybe she needs more prompts. I'll keep trying. Hey, can you hear me? From now on, your name's Ineffa.
Bruh.
And also, my name's Ino.
Ino way.
Ineffa, sweep the
She's saying all this, but Ineffa hasn't woken up yet. She's literally dreaming about her life of servitude. Crazy.
Oh, I'm gonna lose it. That idiot! My inventions aren't useless. I'm never making him anything again. You're a dumb stray kid with no family. No wonder why your work is trash. I have a family. It's right here. My robots, my screws, and you.
Ooh, that was good. I needed that. I really did need that. I'm sorry. Sorry for the food. But I had eating noises, but I had to. I'm so hungry. Ugh, I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that.
You're kind of cool too, Ineffa.
And I still got some celery.
Good morning, Aino. I am Ineffa. From now on, this is my home.
Very pretty.
Already purchased. Milk. Some jam. Reviewing. Outstanding tasks.
Enough! I need more cruncakes.
Today's sugar intake is...
Just one more. Last one.
Last one.
Is it ready? Where'd it go? Ah! Get it away from me!
Threat detected. Preparing to engage. Place of origin, Sumeru. Searching combat data. Compiling. Annihilation mode activated.
Fished.
There it is. Here, grab this. You gotta take a message to Netland.
Huh? Message for who?
Apparently, some white flying thing. And a blonde-haired, traveler?
There you go, chat. That's enough, huh? Ugh. The riding shotgun could never. Okay.
You wish to hear a story of the moon?
But yeah, this is what we're getting instead. Like, these are the characters. If you are interested, actually, let's talk about Aino real quick. So the small sassy lost child with a screw in her head. Okay. Who is the sassy lost child? Anyway. This is Aino. Aino is your new best friend if you're interested in the new characters. So, the important things about Aino is 1, she's considered a non-cry character. 2, she is a Hydro character. 3, she buffs lunar reactions. She's a 4-star? Yes, she's a 4-star. You will have to, well, not have to, but you're going to be strongly encouraged to use Aino in every new team until Columbina releases. Why are the hiccups back? Bruh. Whew. Ruh-roh. Anyway, for now, it's reasonable to assume Columbina will be a 5-star version of Ino. Until that happens, you're going to be using Ino. Meaning, if you're interested in the new characters, you're going to play Flins, Ino, Ineffa, and Sucrose. Or another Hydro character. And jumping over to the other side of the patch, which is character I do not remember the name of. This girl right here, this one. Lauma, there we go, Lauma. You're gonna play Lauma, Nilu, Nivelette, Nahida, or you're gonna play Ino Baiju, Lauma, Nilu. Or Yao Yao. Probably Yao Yao, let's be real. But anyway.
To cast down your gaze from the celestial dome above.
Those are the two teams that are going to be in 6.0. Nilu buff? Yes, Lauma is a Nilu buff.
That tale begins long, long ago.
Mister! Neffa's starting her story already.
So that's what you got. If you don't want to use a healer or a character who does get healed actively in a Lauma Nilu team, you gotta pull Lauma C1. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Wicked. So you're either gonna be using a Dendro healer like Yao Yao / Baiju, or you're gonna be pulling playing Nivelette, or you're gonna be pulling C1. Unless Columbina is a healer, but I don't know about that.
We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time.
Play Nivelette? Yeah, you can play Nivelette.
Hey kid, that headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it? Could you hook me up?
In that era, there was no boundary between
Durin got
life
drip.
and death.
Durin does got drip.
Willpower flowed freely among countless beings. The primordial being that once ruled this planet made 3 moons rise from the
Do I
earth.
want the most? Nefir? I don't fucking know. Jahoda?
It was not until the funerary year that the primordial voice
I don't
once
know.
again cried out in the darkness.
My lady.
The Frostmoon Scions again. A laughably futile rebellion.
Oh, pale white frost moon, I, your loyal emissary, and scion of Hyperborea, beseech you to cast down your gaze from the celestial dome above. May your gentle tears pierce the frigid night and grant us, the forsaken and forgotten, your guiding light.
You didn't come here for
Columbina?
the story,
Columbina is the Archon level investigator.
did you?
Finished already, huh?
She is an Archon level investigator, chat.
No. It's just a greater storyteller than myself has come.
Now, beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow brandishes its hunting claws, taking aim at the stars.
Fuck does that mean? It's a joke.
I came here for the moon.
Archons have been power grabbed by the Shades. Save up! Chat, save up for the Shades! Shades are most pulls, chat! Abandon! You guys gotta save up for the Shades! Save up for the Shades, chat! Shade at the end of this year, trust! Save up for the Shades! Skipping not cry for Shades. Shade shadow drop at the end. Random character mentioned in a random book.
I'm afraid you have the wrong person. Now, be gone.
Skipping non-cry for Shades is actually valid. Oh my god. Lamau. Skip non-cry for poor princess.
In the water, the future mirrors the past. The veil of lies is slipping. Time is short. The moon's fall.
Oh, you're in feet. Why does she have the concept of heels?
Here at last. And things look even messier than
Columbina
last time.
is a Archon level special investigator whose power rivals the Archons.
Shall we begin?
Conceptual. It's a deconstructed
There's no
hat.
rush, and I'd like to catch up with an old friend first.
Archon level special investigator whose power rivals the Archons. What's the matter, chat?
Let's part ways here.
What's the matter, chat?
I have an old score of my own to settle.
Weekly. What's the problem with that statement, chat? Only people who clear Dyer can see her hat. It's the Emperor's new clothes. She's actually just not wearing a hat, but she tricks everyone into thinking she is. Honestly, big brain. Oh my god, the Emperor's new clothes is such a classic story. Everyone should know that story if you don't. Google it. It's a nursery rhyme, right? Bedtime story? I don't know exactly how to describe it. Either way, everyone should know it. It's important. Bruh, don't be afraid to question authority. It's a tail? Yeah, it's a tail. Don't be afraid to question authority is the point.
Oh, the moon's a long way off. We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time.
Cat face? Yes, truly cat face.
That headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it? Could you hook me up?
Imagine if Alice is just Klee too. She's just a pure pyro character. She only does unreacted damage. Alice is passive. When all characters in the team are pyro, and only pyro, do a fuck million more damage. Imagine. Imagine Alice is the negative reaction character. Lenny? No. I said, and only pyro. And Klee, but actually an off-field DPS? A bonus when she's on the team with Klee. Imagine Vita
There's
Brick.
no rush, and I'd like to catch up with an old friend first.
Imagine. When all characters in the team are pyro and only pyro. No reactions. No other elements. There was only pyro. Pyro is all that exists. Pyro is all... It's only pyro, chat.
And you, young man?
Let's part ways here. I haven't.
From small to massive fireballs, you might really like Yenfei. You might really enjoy Yenfei. Eggs and Circle team. There are no leaks. I hate to tell you this, chat. This character is so far off. There are no leaks. Don't worry about it.
Oh, the moon's a long way off. We might go hungry.
Impossible. Leakers would never lie. Or get anything wrong. True. Alice has synergy with Dainsleeve. Alice, it's been decided Alice will be buffed in beta. It's been decided. Leaker DC is their only source of information.
In that era, there was no boundary between life and death.
Bruh.
Willpower flowed freely among countless beings.
We
The primordial being that once ruled this planet made 3 moons rise from the earth.
3 moons? No way! No way, 3 moons!
It was not until the funerary year that the primordial voice once again cried out in the darkness.
I wish the music was stronger.
The Frostmoon Scions again.
I really do wish the music was stronger in this trailer. It's kind of a shame it's not. Oh well. Enough of rock, paper, scissors showdown. Chat, who we betting on?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Chat, who we betting on?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh my god, she's cheating.
Rock, paper, scissors.
She's cheating. Unbelievable. Fraud never. Fraud. Literally cheating. Wait, I didn't even watch the trailer for this update.
All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next stop, Tenochtitlan.
What? Why is Aino in this trailer? Sauce.
From our honey sweet Aethermead to our exhilarating shows, there's something for all the senses.
Okay, this is the new Natlan map.
Exactly. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy your holiday at whatever pace.
Summer map. Limited time, right? Limited time summer map.
Blue sea beneath you, and my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way. Are you ready to crank up the speed?
Not time limited. They're keeping this one? Alright. This one's sticking around. Oh my god, we got Splatoon.
Feel a great sleep. You're just in time to witness our annual home night celebration.
Nice shot.
Paimon can already imagine how amazing the show's gonna be.
Would you do us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too?
No way.
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
Bennett cameo.
Whoa! It looks
Servers
incredible.
up. It is about that time. I will actually look. It is about... I will actually look. It is that time. Genshin, would you like to actually full screen, please? Not up. It didn't open correctly. It's not up, and it didn't open correctly. Okay. Time to get baited. Truly time to get baited. I know it should have been in this update. Nah. Okay, the thing about I know is you really want her to be with the DPSs you're gonna pull. So no. Ineffa being a support means you probably don't want to run I know right now.
Finally live up to their name.
I know way.
It's showtime!
Oh my god, DJ Traveler.
Ready? 3, 2, 1!
Sunspray Summer Resort.
Must find
Ineffa?
them.
Is that you?
Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Oh my god, it's Ineffa.
Remember, you have to come home!
Natlanese core, Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece.
Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Memory. Missing.
Oh no, she
Is
died!
this a broom?
Well then, could I trouble you?
Oh my god, no! Ineffa died! She got her memory wiped! No!
Idea at my workshop?
Understood. Commencing task.
Oh no, Ineffa! Rip, I know.
Installation chamber deployed.
Memory reset. It's Jover, she reset the factory setting.
Ever since Ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Return home.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
No, Ineffa!
An ancient...
Chat, look, it's Bennett! Chat, look! It's Bennett! Bennett's in the sky! Rat from the sky! No way, it's the Wheel of Fortune! Truly is Rat from the sky. What is the lore significance of Bennett in Natlan?
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon
What is the lore?
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived? I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nod Cry.
She's dressed for Fontaine, though.
They pulled the whole moon down.
The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
You are no match for me.
No, Ineffa! The Wild Hunt? Geralt? Yes. Yes, Geralt. Ineffa, no!
Go now.
Okay, going. I'm not gonna sing Unravel.
Thank you.
Why are people fear? We see her. We literally see her movement ability here. By the way, this is her movement ability. You literally see it. There's nothing to theorize. They've shown it. They've literally shown it already, chat. Why are you people theorizing about this? Why are people? It's right there. Pull her from movement and not cry. Noted. Shrug. Bruh. I'm gonna break all of Natlan. Truly. What is this? I didn't play the skirt quest. Oh my god, she fights Capitano? Oh my god, the silent traveler.
Haven't had enough of my power.
You turn into a bird with your regional flight? Okay. Skirt quest was okay. I don't care. It doesn't have a skip button.
Well then, let's see how much more of
They
this power you can
really
handle.
badly need a skip button in Genshin. It's an active problem. Lore skip? That's not lore skip. That's... I don't have patience for this. It's not that I'm a lore skipper. It's I literally don't have patience for their bullshit. It's... Silent Traveler. Who's ready for Ineffa? Let's go. You know, I actually do like... Okay. Real talk. I actually do like Ineffa. I like that she's Aegis. I think it's cute, okay? I do like that she is literally just a Aegis in Genshin Impact. I do actually like it.
Tasks.
Ineffa! I need more crumb cakes.
Today's sugar intake is...
Just one more. Last one.
Last one.
Let her cook. Look at that toaster cook. She did not cook. Them not add a skip button because people are asking for it. It's so successful in Honkai Star Rail, though. They have to. It has to be coming to Genshin. I guess we're gonna play more Star Rail. I don't know what to do. She has charm, unlike Emily, and Ineffa literally has the absence of a personality. But is the absence of a personality a personality? Haters will say that's the only reason I have viewers on Twitch. What? Bruh. She's 10 times hotter than fraud Emily. She's lore important. What does that even mean? What does that even? She's lore important. Okay. We'll go with that. She Void Hunter level? No, Columbina is the Archon level special investigator with the power to rival the Archons. Columbina this year. SMH. What about Varka? Bruh. Robotic waifu that cooks, cleans, people will call her charming. Oh my god. We still have up to another hour, so if it's gonna be up early, it'll be up in about 20 minutes. If it will be up, it will be up in about 20 minutes. Okay. Have some patience. No way, I got Pella? Is the Yelan skin today? Yes. Ow. How close am I to a 5-star here? Okay, 50 pity. Huh. Wasting balls. They have my pity held hostage. Am I buying the Yelan skin? No. No, I am not. Yeah, we've got about 20 minutes. Ooh, ow. I've had the hiccups like all stream. Hit your chest. Okay. That didn't do anything. Have you tried just getting rid of them? I'm working on that. DK, let me tell you guys about how peak Donkey Kong Bonanza is, okay? There are 2 games of the year. Expedition 33 and Donkey Kong Bonanza. This is not a joke. This is not a lie. This is not a scam. Those are the 2 games of the year, and it's not even close. The end of that game had me on the floor. I was floored. I was so impressed. No spoilers, but if you know, you know. If you have a Switch 2, get Donkey Kong Bonanza. What about grow a farm in Roblox? Bruh. What other games even released this year? Wait, what games did release this year? What is the release schedule? Let's see. Grounded 2. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Huh. Huh. And not a ton of games released this year, are there? GameSpot 2025 upcoming games. Why does nothing have pictures? Legend of Cyber. Okay. Okay, so this is January now. Okay. Okay, so starting in January, what released? 100 line. Yeah, I guess 100 line. Final Fantasy VII on PC. That was last year. Spider-Man 2 on PC. That was also last year. Civ 7 released this year. Wait, Monster Hunter Wilds was this year? Seriously? I guess Monster Hunter Wilds was 2025. Huh. Huh. I think this game's been out for like at least a year. That's crazy. That it's less than 6 months old. That's actually kind of crazy. That's actually... Huh. I played on stream. Yeah, I thought it was like a year ago. I don't... Okay. I love Capcom. Monster Hunter Wilds was not it. I didn't like it. I didn't... Wow, okay. It was February. It was February 28th. Huh. Ass Creed Shadows. Ooh. First Berserker Kazan. Huh. Indiana Jones game was this year? Oh no, that's on PS5. That was last year. Claire Obscure Exhibition 33, April 24th. 100 Line was the same day, yeah. Oblivion Remastered was 2 days before. Claire Obscure Exhibition 33, that's the GOAT. Split Fiction. Yeah, Split Fiction was this year too. Why is everyone so afraid to Google E33? Why is that? So similar. It's not similar at all to R34. Not the same at all. Not the same. Cookie Clicker. E33, R34, same thing. Same difference. Cookie Clicker released on PS5, Xbox Series X, Switch, and Switch 2 on May 22nd? Really? Cookie Clicker is on consoles? Huh. I did not know that. Night Rain? I don't know anyone who actually played Night Rain. To be honest. Civ 7, Cyberpunk 2077 on the Switch, Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 on PS5, PS4, Switch, and PC. I'm going to assume people really like Deltarune. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Gex Trilogy on PS5, Xbox Series, Switch, and PC. Let's go, Gex. Say Gex. Bruh. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I've heard good things about Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I will probably not play it for a few years until it is free, but I've heard very good things about it. What is this? We're looking at a list of games that released this year. Do these games run well on the Switch 2? Cyberpunk? No, it doesn't run on the Switch 2 at all. Cyberpunk does not run on the Switch 2. It's a launch game for the Switch 2, and it does not actually work. It does not. Bruh. Got Bakura in it. Wait, Tamagotchi Plaza released? Bruh. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4. Wait, that was this month? Wait, why did no one talk about this? Wait, I didn't even know this released. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, that's not a good sign. Oh my god. That's a really bad sign. Wow, okay. Oh no. Rest in peace, Tony Hawk. Kojima furious that people are enjoying his game. I've heard it's much better than the first one. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Huh. What is this month? Cato's Post Office. Nice. Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus DLC for the Switch 2. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I finished DK. I finished the story. I didn't 100% it. Indiana Jones DLC. Will they nominate a DLC for Game of the Year? Chat. Are they going to nominate a DLC for Game of the Year? Are they going to nominate a remaster for Game of the Year this year? Are they going to go Last of Us 2 for the third time on PS5 Pro Game of the Year nomination? Are they going to do this? Is this going to happen? It's going to be Expedition 33. What if it's Donkey Kong? It actually might be Donkey Kong. I imagine they'll give as many categories as they can to Expedition 33, but they will give one reward to Donkey Kong. And the only category where I think they will not, or the only category that I think they won't give E33 to is Game of the Year. Because it's going to win Best Indie. It's going to win Best Debut Studio. It's going to win Best Music. It's going to win Best Direction. It's going to win Best Performance. It's going to win Best Soundtrack. It's going to walk away with at least 6 awards. Or at least 6. And then 7 if it gets Game of the Year. So they will have to give one category to Donkey Kong. They will probably give one category to Donkey Kong. The DK tracks? Nah. They actually might come up with some category. They might give Best Direction to the Kojima game to keep him happy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do. September. Borderlands 4. I will probably not be playing that, which is a shame. Melee weapon. Nice. Ghost of Yote, October 2nd. Legends ZA, October 16th. To be announced. Car dealership simulator. Nice. Yeah, not a ton standing out here. Huh. Yeah, not a ton standing out here. Wait, Metroid Prime 4 is releasing this year? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There ain't no way Metroid Prime 4 is releasing this year. That's not gonna happen. Did they even commit to this year? If they did, then maybe. But if they didn't say 2025, it's not happening. Bruh. They didn't say this year, did they? No release date? Yeah. 2026? Probably. Very much probably. What are the chances? What if? What was the last Metroid Prime 4 trailer? Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Ambient jungle sound. Sounds like Genshin Impact. They did say this year? Okay. What is the game of the year? What was my game of the year last year? Let's see. What released last year? Metaphor ReFantazio was the only one of these I played. That's not true. I played Dragon's Dogma 2. I played Dragon's Dogma 2. I played Metaphor ReFantazio. I played Persona 3 Reload. And that's it. That's all I played last year, apparently. Apparently that's all I played last year. Seriously? Yeah. That's literally all I played last year. Alright, game of the year was Metaphor ReFantazio. Because if I had a PlayStation, I would have played Astrobot, but I do not. Astrobot on PC when? I also would have played Stellar Blade if it was on PC last year. Yeah, this year is a much better year for games, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, this has been a much better year for games. I wish Dragon's Dogma 2 was better. It's so incomplete. It's a shame. Because of how long, it's really how long they've been planning it. F16, I played it last year on PC. Or this year on PC? I think last year on PC. I played it when it came to PC. It was fine. I think the more I look back on Final Fantasy 16, the more I think I didn't actually like it. I enjoyed it when I played it. But the more I look back on it, specifically after playing Expedition 33, the less I like it. Which is upsetting. Anyone else? Is that just me? It should have just been... Okay, look. If Final Fantasy 16 had the gameplay of Expedition 33 and, like, actual party members, it could have been really good. It could have been really good. It's got a great cast. Very well acted. Got great animations. They should have just done Expedition 33. Zenless Game of the Year? I guess. Turn-based is dead, besides Pokemon and Expedition 33. Final Fantasy is never going back. If they were smart, they'd go back right the fuck now. If Square Enix had a bone in their body and like any form of intelligence, Final Fantasy 17 will be a turn-based game. Just straight up. Have I played Metaphor ReFantagio? Yes. I played it twice. Or I played through it twice. Is it worth getting if you're a Persona fan? You should have already gotten it. But if you do not want to spend money, it is available on Game Pass. So you can play it for $10 a month. For a month. So $10. Or free if you have a free trial. Your story is mid, you do entertaining gameplay. Turn-based gameplay is a timeless turn-based is a timeless format. It's kind of been proven. You know, some of the most popular games are turn-based. Literally, the most popular video game franchise in the world is turn-based. I played any Bravely Default? No, I have not. General consumer base disagree. But they're provably wrong. But they are provably wrong. That's the thing. It's a provably wrong thing. Pokemon is literally the biggest franchise in the world. Some of the most successful game, or one of the most successful games from last console generation was Persona 5. Baldur's Gate 3 did extremely well as well. Expedition 33 is one of the highest selling games of the year. There is evidence that Expedition 33 has outsold the Oblivion remake. The statement of general consumers do not like turn-based gameplay is wrong. It's very wrong. Turn-based is a timeless format. Consumers like engaging games. You can make a turn-based game that is not boring. You have to be carried by a good story. No, you can have good turn-based gameplay. You can have good gameplay in a turn-based game. Buddy. Oh my god. I will tell you to get Metaphor Refantasio if you want a more modern game. So yes, I think if Square Enix were smart, Expedition 33 would be the next Final Fantasy, or just would have been the next Final Fantasy. I say the game sucks near the end. I think the story sucks, yes. Just play it for the gameplay. Metaphor Refantasio is a game you should actually play for the gameplay. Also, the aura and hype moments. I do not have a very high opinion of the story, but it's a good game and you should play it anyway. Is there romance? No. Voted villain? Sure. But yes, turn-based is a timeless format. There are games with great turn-based gameplay. The best description of Metaphor Story is inoffensive. It's... The thing about Metaphor Story is it's really engaging. Until they try to do a plot twist. Once the plot twists hit, they do 5 of them in a row, and they loop back around to not being a plot twist. It's kind of crazy how poorly handled plot twists are in Metaphor Refantasio, but it's fine. It's a fun game, and you should really play it just for the gameplay. To be completely honest, you really should play it just for the game. Also, Basilio is literally overpowered. I do have problems with Metaphor Refantasio. I do not think it's a perfect game. I think I've talked about this quite a bit. One, I think the music for random battles and the dungeon crawling theme are too repetitive and kind of like really mind grating after a point. Besides that, it does have a problem with teammate customization. Because every character has a royal class, which is just better than any other class you could put that character in. They have a set path for progression. And characters don't have growth rates that change with their class. So some characters will always be better in some classes than others. So there's not as much teammate flexibility as the game wants you to believe you have. You don't really have that much build diversity for your teammates. Those are the problems with Metaphor Refantasio. But you really should try it. And you really should play it for the gameplay. It has some of my favorite turn-based gameplay ever. Is it random? No. Characters have set growths. Not random. Characters have set stats. which is one of the issues. Characters really shouldn't have random growth or set growths, because the pitch is you could put them on any class, but you kind of can't. You can, but you kind of can't, especially because they all have a unique class. It's fine. It's not a real problem, but it is it's a nitpick. It's a really big nitpick of mine. It doesn't actually have the customization you probably want it to have. But it's a good start. It's a good start. We'll go with it. Ooh. It just means characters are locked into certain archetypes. So one character will always do more damage with physical than they will do magic. And it just so happens the best characters in the game are all physical. Oops. Oopsies. Oopsies. Metaphor 2 will be crazy. Yeah, Metaphor 2 will be crazy. Hopefully. Not a Hoyo game. Yeah, it is available on Game Pass. Dragon Quest 10. Was Dragon Quest 10 or Dragon Quest 11? Pretty sure it's Dragon Quest 11, right? Dragon Quest 12 is the next one. Yeah, it's 11. Dragon Quest 11 is another one of those games that I really like. Dragon Quest 11 is just a really well-paced game. I don't really know how else to describe it. It's just really well-paced. It's not that the game is exceptionally good or deep. It's just really well-paced. And it's really fun. It's got great music. And it just keeps its pace. You never really need to stop and grind. The game is tuned really well. Which is by far the most impressive thing for a turn-based RPG. I really liked it. That's a good game. All right, it is about that time. Where are you, Genshin Impact? Where are you? It is about that time. Mod check. All right, then. All right, then. We got time. Any minute now. Did you know in Uma Musume? Did you know? Those videos stopped showing up in my feed. And saddies. Those videos. Saddies. It's Rover for did you know an Uma Musume guy? I know what we can watch on stream. I know exactly what we can watch on stream.
Secret base, right? This one's just 6 square meters. Once you put in a bed and a nightstand, there's no space left for clothes or even a study
Perfect.
desk. So
Bringing
we had to get creative with the
bringing in
design. First, we
throwbacks,
built a
chat.
large wardrobe against the wall to hang all the kids' daily clothes. Close the doors and everything stays neat and dust-free.
Whoa.
Next to it, a slim bookshelf fits all the books. Add a soft rug.
That's
and
not a
lazy
bookshelf.
sofa. And now there's a cozy reading corner where the kid can dive into knowledge every day. The bed frame is lifted up and securely bolted to the wall, wrapped in wood for durability. It's airy, moisture-resistant, and topped with a comfy mattress, like a floating throne. There's a safety railing and stairs installed underneath.
Hey, this one's got a
for easy
safety
access.
railing.
A small cutout by the bed holds switches and outlets for convenience. Below the bed is a
Ooh.
gaming zone with a powerful PC.
Let's go!
Perfect for chill time. Nearby is a compact study cabinet.
Oh, there we
about
go. There's a
1.5
bookcase.
meters high, so no worries about bumping your head. We added curtains to create a private space. A window blind system is installed.
We added
Right below the
curtains to
window
limit
is a
the
spacious
airflow.
desk for studying. A whiteboard on the wall helps with learning formulas and
Whoa.
vocabulary. Smart use of space, great storage, and it looks amazing too. This tiny bedroom just made a big comeback. This bedroom layout is expected to become very popular in the coming years. In many designs, tatami beds are placed by the window, but having kids sleep right next to the glass isn't ideal. Wind and
It's
sunlight
not?
can be a problem. Plus, lifting the mattress every
Wait, am I
time you want
fucked?
to grab something underneath
Wait,
is
am I-
inconvenient. So why not
Wait, hold on,
redesign
am I
the
screwed?
space entirely? Start with a built-in wardrobe along the wall. Hang everyday clothes there for easy access. Close the doors and everything looks neat. By the entrance, add a storage cabinet for small items. It
Uh-huh.
keeps the room tidy and stylish.
I'm
Next
learning.
to that, install a toy shelf for the child.
Nice.
A slanted
She's got a
corner
Lego
unit connects to
Stormtrooper.
hang bags or jackets with a mirror for outfit checks. No more searching for things. In the corner, create a bookshelf.
That's not
where
enough
study
space for
materials
clothing.
Can be placed freely. Along the wall, build a combined cabinet system. The lower part for stuffed animals, the middle for personal items, and the top for books. Add
There's
a
no
power
room for
outlet
clothing in this
underneath for
bedroom.
convenience. Above that, add a wood frame with built-in LED lights.
Wait, hold on.
Underneath is a spacious study desk that
Hold up.
stretches to
Wait
the
a
window.
minute.
The
These
wide
clothes do not
tabletop
fit in the
studying
room.
becomes much easier. The bed frame sits snugly against the wall, breathable and moisture-resistant. Just lay a mattress on top and you're done. Add soft wall cushions for comfort. The bed's
All right.
wide enough for a child and their pet. Under the bed are 3 large drawers to organize underwear and socks. At the foot of the bed,
There we
place
go.
another cabinet for off-season blankets inside and unused luggage outside. On top, add a wardrobe to
There
store
we
out-of-season
go.
clothes. Storage space triples with closed cabinets keeping out the dust. It's a smart,
Perfect.
stylish setup that doesn't need tatami yet offers full functionality. A compact bedroom with everything you need. This bedroom is only 2.5 meters long and 2.8 meters wide. Originally, there was just enough space for a bed and a small nightstand. The child's wardrobe couldn't be left out. To fit it in, we had to remove one nightstand. A study desk at the foot of the bed? Way too cramped. So why not redesign the whole room? We started by installing a full-height wardrobe along the wall. Coats hang up top. And less used blankets go below with a lid. to
All right,
keep things neat.
poggers.
Dresses are hung neatly inside too. That alone tripled the storage. Shut the doors and everything looks tidy. The wardrobe next to it opens outward. It holds thicker clothes like winter jackets and has a drawer underneath for off-season
What?
clothes and bed linens. The bed frame was welded from steel and covered in wood. for
Galvanized
durability.
square
A
steel.
breathable base keeps
An
it dry
eco-friendly
and
wood
comfy.
veneer.
Soft cushions are attached around the frame for better sleep, topped with a comfy mattress. We carved a small nook in the wall to make a bedside shelf with built-in outlets. Next to the bed is a low cabinet for snacks or little items. And its top
Snacks!
replaces the nightstand.
Let's
Across
go!
the room, created a spacious study corner. 2 big drawers under the bed.
I love that some of these are just... Okay, hold on. Some of these, like, here.
Can you believe this? Can you believe this guy ate buns for 10 years just to save up enough to buy this tiny place? But it's barely 2 square meters, just about 1 square
like,
meter of usable
some
space.
of this is-
Even cockroaches would feel cramped in here. He managed to lay a few bricks to form a simple bed, but the space was so tight that he constantly felt suffocated. Eventually, he just couldn't take it anymore and
So
decided
this is what
to
he
remodel.
did to his
First,
floor
he
plan,
removed the
all right?
original window, welded the metal
Removed
frame
the
that extends
window,
outwards,
and then he
bolted it
legally
securely
expanded
to the
his
wall. Then he
apartment.
reinforced it with aluminum panels. Underneath, he built
Brilliant!
hidden storage for seasonal clothes and blankets. Once closed,
Absolutely brilliant!
it didn't take up any space. The old window was reinstalled, curtains added, and a soft mattress laid on top. Voila, a
The
spacious...
design is very human.
bed. Even his girlfriend could lie down comfortably.
If you need more space, just make space.
He added a big wardrobe by the bed to hang everyday clothes. With closed doors, no dust gets in. He installed a power outlet in the middle for easy phone charging, and it doubles as a
Big
nightstand.
brain.
Of course, there's also a projector. Around the bed, he added soft padding to avoid bumps. Hooks on the door let him hang stuff. Below that is a small drawer
It's
for
not
his
how
underwear.
walls
Next
work.
to the window, he installed
Don't
a
worry
foldable
about it.
wall-mounted desk for work or meals. When not needed, it folds away. Inside the wall, there's a hidden water tank, and a compact wall-mounted toilet was added. He used a...
Have you not seen the ones where he makes a toilet elevator? Just remove the walls or more space. Where are the ones where they make a toilet elevator to go up stories? I can't believe you guys have not caught up on your home design 365. Show us. I'm looking for. There are so. Oh my god, it's sucrose. Anyway, there are so many of these. It's actually sucrose. Holy shit. You know what? We're watching the one with sucrose.
Can you believe this could be one of the most popular bedroom designs in the coming years? The room is only 9 square meters, and traditionally the bed is placed in the center, the wardrobe in a corner, and the desk at the foot of the bed, which ends up making the space feel cramped. That's why we need to redesign it entirely. First, we install a plaster ceiling and add a partition.
First,
wall
we
to
drop the
clearly
ceiling.
divide the space. The
Why
bed
would you
frame
do
is built
that?
against the wall and bolted in place to keep it from moving. It's covered with wood for durability, then topped with a soft mattress. The headboard also has extra cushions for added comfort. Next to the bed is a low cabinet where kids can store snacks. A cutout in the partition creates a display shelf for toy models with switches.
Oh
and
my
outlets.
god. He's got Beto, Mona, and
Installed
sucrose.
underneath for convenience.
No
A projector
way.
sits nearby so you can watch movies right from bed. The stairs leading up to the bed have built-in.
No way. Bruh. Okay, where would be one of them ones where they make a toilet elevator? I have no idea how I would find anything on this channel. These videos are all titled the exact same. These videos also all are the exact same. Also, which is a slight issue, but it's fine.
This guy worked hard picking up trash for years, finally saving enough to buy a tiny home. But the place is less than 3 square meters, just enough room for an old bed. Inside, he has to stand on the toilet to cook and shower, and there's barely any space to sleep properly. Eventually, he couldn't take it anymore and decided to redesign everything himself. First, he tiled the walls and floor with large tiles for a clean look, then installed a marble countertop with a ceramic sink. He arranged all his essentials neatly. There's a toilet and shower separated by a folding door for privacy. The kitchen is right by the window, making cooking easy and bright. Next to it is
where's
a
the
washing
bed?
machine, so he can wash clothes
Where's
and
the
wear them right
bed?
away. There's a small fridge and overhead cabinets to store spices. Another folding door keeps kitchen smoke contained. He also made a shoe rack area.
Wait, where's the
with
bed?
Space above for tea and wine, and a spot in the middle for bags and keys. The front door has a keypad lock for security. A folding chair makes putting on shoes comfortable, and there's a pull-out table in the middle that doubles as a dining space.
Hold on,
and can
where's
be
the
stored
bed?
away easily. Above, he built a
Oh, there
sturdy
it is.
steel bed frame bolted to the wall, reinforced with wood. A soft mattress sits on top. There's a safety railing on the side, soft
Here we go.
cushions on the wall for comfort, and a small cutout for an electrical outlet and switch, handy for charging devices. This spot also serves as a nightstand. He even
build
added a
another
small
story.
projector so he can watch
Just
movies
build
lying in bed.
another
Clothes
story.
hang on a rod by the window. Along one wall, there's a bookshelf with folded clothes stored underneath, hidden behind cabinet doors for a neat look. There's also a pull-out
Brilliant.
desk for work that folds away when not in use.
Okay,
a small
now-
ladder helps him climb
okay,
up
he's
and
got a
down
ladder.
easily. This design is super practical. Separate areas for sleeping, working, and a private bathroom. Though small, the space is well organized and fully
The
functional.
renovation
This
is
guy-
free. Truly, the renovation is free. Yeah, there's just so many of these videos. I would not be able to find anything specific. Sorry. It's a daily upload. It's a daily upload. Bruh.
Meet this quirky. Little John spent 5 years living like a broke college student just to afford this tiny 6 square meter
Just
bedroom.
watch them all.
There's barely room for a bed and a wardrobe, let alone a bedside table. The bay window, completely wasted space. Every day, he'd just come home, flop on the bed, and stare at the ceiling, contemplating life. So So he called in his aunt, the renovation queen, to work her magic. First, she built a bed frame using galvanized square steel, flush with the bay window, then covered it with wood veneer and topped it with a mattress.
Oh, this
Boom,
one, the apartment
new
comes
cozy
pre-expanded.
bed. Next, a
Okay.
flip cabinet at the head of the bed for all his out-of-season quilts, because space is precious. Then, a wardrobe with extra shelves so all his stylish
Alright.
shirts and pants fit like a dream. By the window, she added a low cabinet, perfect for
Let's
storing
go.
John's top-secret youth memories. To
There are
make
the
the bed area
snacks.
extra comfy, she padded the walls, and for more storage, a movable shelf that swings open and shut without hogging
That
space.
definitely won't
Books
fall
go
on you
here,
while you sleep.
encouraging John to actually read, plus a handy
It is not up.
switch and socket setup for easy access. Under the bed, 2 massive roller drawers, one for socks and underwear, the other for his hard-earned cash. By the entrance, a display cabinet with a light strip where all the plushies he won for his ex now sit, silently judging him. Next to it, a sleek, mirrored book.
Bruh. Try the download? Okay. Wait, are we actually in? Wait, hold on. We are in. Okay, it's up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it is up. We're just gonna have to give it a few seconds. It is up. We just gotta give it a few seconds. Zyhox is pulling? No, he's not. All right, I can't get in. I'll give it 5 seconds. I'll give it 30 seconds. I will wait 2 minutes, okay, chat? Or we will watch Ineffa's trailer one more time.
Already purchased. Milk. Some jam. Reviewing. Outstanding tasks.
Ineffa! I need more crumb cupcakes.
Today's sugar intake is...
Just one more. Last one.
Last one.
Is it ready?
All right, try it now. Fine. Oh, I even gonna have the whatever. Maybe I'll have the wishes when we log in. I have no idea. Bruh. Yo, I got 3 horses? It's fine. We will just watch the Ineffa trailer. It will be up.
Threat detected. Preparing
3
to engage.
Umas?
Place of origin. Sumeru. Searching combat data. Compiling. Annihilation mode activated.
Let her cook.
There it is. Here, grab this. You gotta take a message to Netland.
Huh? Message for who?
Apparently, some white flying thing. And a blonde-haired, traveler?
Okay, chat, we're now in. All right, let's do our polls. All right, chat, let's do this. Here we go. Can we get a 50-50 gamble, please? Chatters, can we get a 50-50 gamble? Pipaga? Thank you. One minute? Okay. Yona Shivers. Would he win? Yes. Yes, he would. Cancel the Gamba. Cancel the Gamba. Oops. Double? What if? Wait, what? Wait, what? Triple? Everyone wins? Everyone wins? Secured? We'll think about this. Anyway, let's get the weapon. Would he win? Alright, we need the weapon Gamba, please. Can we get a weapon Gamba, please? Yo, nice Lanyon. It's basically 50-50 whether or not we get this weapon, right? That's exactly how this works. I think I'd win. I think I'd win. Right? I think I'd win. All right. Well, that's a shame. Well, that's a shame. Early? No. Thanks, Genshin Impact. Truly a classic. What would I do without you, Genshin Impact? Okay, here it is. What if it's a double? Oh my god, another Lanyon? Okay, we got the weapon. Go over Seat Lolly. You know what? I actually will. I will put the rest of the wishes on Seat Lolly. Chances of us getting it early are not that bad. They really aren't that bad. C2, Seed Lolly. I would if I was playing a lot more Genshin than I am. If I was really in on Genshin right now, I would. But I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna happen. Which one does she? She uses Conflict. Save for Flynn. Whatever. All right. We have successfully obtained Ineffa. What team will we be playing? I will be using you. I will be using you. I will definitely be using Ineffa. And I don't know who the last character is going to be. We'll just pretend it's Kazuha. Alright, let's see if we can afford to level this. One second. Look away, chat. Okay. Yelan skin? I don't want that. Alright, good start. Alright, no weapon. Shit. Shit. Well then. How about this? I definitely didn't free farm this either. No, I did not. Which boss does she need? Well, that's fine. Try an Ineffa Hyperbloom? I will try an Ineffa Hyperbloom, yes. I prepared. Actually? Yeah, that one. Just wait 3 days? Yeah, it was yesterday. That's really funny. That's really funny. Fire residuals? I don't have enough. Yeah, lunar charge that bish. Let's go. Charge on that thing. I mean, what? I didn't say that. Huh? Huh? Oh, I have to gear this character. In the meantime, I guess I can equip stuff. Okay, this feature is not very good. This feature is actually not very good. What? They changed the text color? Oh my god, the indicator is the text color. Wow, I do not like that. Wow, I do not like that at all. Wow. That sucks. Wow. That really sucks. That's the indicator they came up with? Really? They couldn't come up with anything better than this. Really? That's bizarre. Huh. I am shocked. What does it indicate? If the artifact was good, but you can barely see it, which is a problem. It's an indicator of if the artifact is good, but you can barely see it. You know what? I'm gonna let it cook. This is what it's come up with. Okay. I'm just gonna let Hoyo cook. It really came up with 70 crit rate? Really? Really? Huh. You can't. Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's not fun. Who the fuck? Whatever. It's whatever. I'm not gonna fucking question it. We'll deal with this later. We'll fix it later, chat. We don't have to worry about this. We'll fix it later. Man, these are not lucky drops. This is a shame. Why did I not pre-farm? Because I haven't been playing Genshin Impact. Hope that answers the question for you. You don't like the fawn? Okay. I think it's pretty inoffensive. I don't really have an opinion on it. Is she good? She's like a new official. Is Ineffa best in slot for Chlorand? No, not really. She will be best in slot for Flins. Which is the thing. That Flins guy who's coming up. Stygian, it is 1 week into the patch, not on patch start. Wait a minute. Oh, they didn't take it away yet. They didn't take it away. Oh, it's still here. Oh, we got 4 drops. Nice. Actually good. How many total do I need? 8 plus 12 plus 20. I need 40. Okay. They like Flins? Sure. We'll go with that. Let's say we like Flins. What's your best in slot set? It's next update. So don't worry about it right now. Just use 2-piece attack or whatever. C6.0? Yes. Flins and the Deer Girl are our 6.0 characters, who I still can't really remember the name. Yufa? No. Lauma. Flins and Lauma are the 6.0 characters. Was Ineffa good for? Flins. The guy next update. It's Kenichi Emily all over again. You're gonna play Flins, Aino, and Ineffa. It's 32. Ruh-roh. I'm gonna have exactly enough. Yeah, I'm gonna have exactly enough resin for this. Okay, that's fine. Get up. Drink more water. They go being broadcasted to your ears. Lamau. Okay. Excuse me. When will the bundle meta last? Until people start getting sick of it. Chat, start getting sick of it. I'm tired of this. Command you to start being sick of bundle meta. Okay. Oh, I do need these. Soon 6-character bundle? Okay, chat. You guys must be very excited. I don't have any more. Fuck. Well, we'll figure that out in a minute. Yeah, we'll figure that out in a minute. Things I also need to figure out. How to level this weapon. 1 second, please. How do I even use those? What did I buy? Okay. These, yes. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, I need to fight weasels. Don't I? Yeah, we need to fight weasels. Well then, that sucks. How much would they have to pay me to be a full-time Raid Shadow Legends streamer? A lot. I would be willing to do it for a lot of money. Oh. I can be bought, but it would be very expensive. I'd want 10 grand a month. I'd be willing to do it for 10 grand a month. Guaranteed for at least 5 years. That's my price. I can be bought, but that's what it would cost. Also, I would want health insurance. Ideally. Oh, okay. That's what they did. Pay decently, they don't pay that much. But if they did, that's what it would cost. That's my price. Take it or leave it. Non-negotiable. Semi-negotiable, but it has to be within reason. Well, welcome to collecting flowers for Ineffa. This is the last Natlan characters. This is the last time we'll have to do this with Ineffa. I mean, if I'm an employee of whatever social media company, you could have benefits. You don't have to be a contractor. So the thing is, as a streamer, you're technically a contractor, which is why you don't get benefits. You're self-employed technically. I'd rather not be self-employed. And one of the reasons to not be self-employed is health insurance. Anyway. Hey, I guess waiting room. She's here. We're building her. We're working on it. It's happening. Hey, I guess is happening. We are working on it. Slowly but surely. I see it right there. Thank you. Thank you. Ineffa not having exploration. She does, not her, but Lauma does. We know Lauma has exploration ability. She can turn into a deer. Why are you going down, Shaska? This is not all-terrain Shaska. Hashtag not my all-terrain Shaska. Shaska. Is there hype for 6.0? I'd say no. I think there's a lot of, or at least I'm pretty trepid about it. I don't know if I'm hyped. I don't think hyped is the correct word. I'm pretty intrepid about it. I don't know how to feel. I hope it's good. We'll see though. I don't have a ton of faith. What we've heard and seen in the beta has me very on edge. Specifically regarding Stygian Onslaught and Imaginarium Theater. It's got me very wound up. So yeah, I don't really trust them. Why? You'll figure it out. You will figure it out. Everything about Natlan is back, and everything about Natlan enemy design is also back. TLDR. I'm just happy we're leaving. I am. I'm very happy we're leaving Natlan. We're going to Natlan 2, though. We're going to Natlan 2. I am very happy to move on from Natlan. And it seems like we're getting more of Natlan instead of something else. Which is the unfortunate thing. Have we collected enough? Probably not. Do we have Ineffa? No, not yet. No. Almost. Almost there. I might need a second world. That's a problem. If I need a second world, it's a small issue. That's a small... I might be cooked. See, this is what I get for not pre-firing. But also, there should be enough of the stuff in one respawn for a character. There's kind of no excuse at this point to need to go from world to world. Or need to come back in 2 days. There's kind of no excuse for it now. We've done this long enough. Just make sure every world has 300, please. I could do a Ineffa quest. I've had enough of that suggestion. That's okay. I will world hop. I only need 19. All right, chat. Who wants to let me get their Ineffa flowers? I don't need a lot. I just need a little bit. Also, I have no Mora. Which is a slight issue. We'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that. Mora-less. I never have Mora. I genuinely never have Mora. It's a huge issue. Moralist behavior. I straight up never have it. Sorry, what? Why did it bring me here? Wait, were there more locations? Wait, did I not have to world hop? I might not have had to world hop. Oops. I think there is more than enough for this mat, actually. Oopsies. Oh well. Thank you very much anyway. Hello, Criticus Zen. Huge raid. How you doing? What is up? We just pulled an Ineffa. We are doing the thing where I didn't pre-farm, and we are trying to gather flowers. Because I never pre-farm, because I barely play Genshin right now. Oops. Small issue. But how have you been? What's up? Go, Shaska, go. Whoop. Right here. Okay, how close are we? Three more. Okay. And I'll grab one more to be safe. There we go. Thank you. Appreciated. Oop. Can we get Miyabi on com account? Nope. Not at all. Okay, so now we need to find a way to get Mora. Which is a small issue. Well, what if we have a source? What if we have a source for Mora? Should I pull Seat Lolly C2 just to get Mora? How bad of an idea is this? Discuss. It's a bad idea, so we should do it. You drive a hard bargain. Let's see how much Mora we can buy first. Before we worry about that, let's see how much we can get. Let's see. What's the situation here? Yeah, I don't have enough for this. All right. I will open up. All right. I'm going to need a 50-50 Gamba. Actually, I'm going to need an early Gamba first. Okay, 50-50. Here we go. 50-50 time. Here we go. Thanks, Genshin. I will do a 50-50. Okay, chat, I will actually do a 50-50 on this. I'm willing. 1 50-50. This is for Stygian Onslaught. This is for Stygian Onslaught, chat. This is for Stygian Onslaught. Wait, what? It's a lot of 4 stars. That's a lot of 4 stars. Stygian Onslaught secured. Oh yeah, I have R2 Star Caller. Son of a glurp. Whatever. C2? That is C2. Okay. Ineffa. I need more Mora. We did. Wow. Okay, this did not work. We didn't get enough. We didn't get 3 stars. We only got 4 stars. Uh-oh. Well. It's a shame. We pulled too many 4 stars. That's a shame. Anyway. Where is she? Wait. 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 No! Oh my god, I'm so broke! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so broke! No! Poor, truly. Teapot? We just did the teapot. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Well then. That's a shame. Exploration stream? There's really not enough left for me to do an exploration stream. Oh wait, there's a new area. Oh, wait, hold on. There actually is enough. We could do an exploration stream. Alright, chat, let's get walking. Alright, chat, let's get walking. Alright, guess we're walking. Alright, guess we're walking. Alright, let's go. There's a TP. Nah, whatever. Guess we're walking. Where is he? What level did I leave him at? Alright, let's go. Guess we're walking, chat. No way, bro. It's fine. We got time. It's fine, we got plenty of time. Will Arlecchino finally do damage? That is the idea. That is pretty far away. It's like 10 minutes. Bet. I challenge this. It's 10 minutes of Furina walk. That makes more sense. A true Furina fan would walk. This is cheating. No, it's not. How much do we actually get back? Okay. There's a teleporter there? Nah, we're walking. No, we're walking. Nah, I think we're walking, chat. We're almost there. We're almost there. That's like half the distance. We're almost there, chat. It's fine. POV who pulled every Natlan character? Truly. The scenic route. The scenic route. Yeah, look at the scenery. Shielding there for emotional support? No. Shielding has an actually useful passive. She gives you Night Soul points on Night Soul transmission. So she makes it so we can never actually run out of Night Soul points. She does? Yes. Watch. See the meter at the bottom? It's refilling. It's infinite. We can actually spend more time on Shaska because of this. Mahuika shortens Night Soul transmission cooldown. And I think also gives someone transmission. They both see Lolly has the same passive too. See, Lolly has, pretty sure Mahuika shortens the cooldown though. Specifically. We're like halfway there. No way, bro. Oh yeah, we're almost there. That's fine. It's right there. We're good. It's literally like right there. This is why you pulled Shaska. Ah, unfortunately, yes. This is the thing Shaska is best at, chat. This is what you pull Shaska for. Honestly, if you pull Shaska for any other reason, I kind of doubt you. I think you're full of shit. Alright, cool, we made it. Alright, cool. We just go all the way from here? We actually might be able to. It's kind of cutting it close, though. Okay, it's really cutting it close, but I think we actually will make it. Not quite, but close enough. Okay, we did it! Easy breezy holiday resort. Now fall. Now fall. Not that bad. Wait, they added extra pyroculi? So what button do I push for this? Paintballs. Oh, shit, they don't tell you how to possess them. Okay. What the? What are you supposed to paint? This is weird. Locked. What? Okay, I don't understand this. I'm also stuck. Aren't these the last ones? I have no idea. I have not been collecting them. I assumed they were already done. Shoot people? You never interact with NPCs in Genshin Impact. What? I refuse to believe that the answer is shoot people. It's not. You're full of shit. It's... You don't interact with the NPCs. Shoot the balloons. Interesting. I'm not sure. It's not really clear what you're supposed to hit. Unfortunately, this is really not clear. Oh, they can grappling hook. Huh. Unable to leave. Huh. Should have read the tutorial. I actually did. And I didn't really tell you anything. Believe it or not, I did actually read the tutorial. Shoot the paint things. Oh, thank you. Okay, can I now afford to level my Ineffa? Let's find out. Let's find out. No. Fuck. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, it's a slight issue. Oh, there's a teleporter. Huh. Will Lunar Charge help Raiden Shogun? Not really. Not really. Not particularly. Oh god, there's no skip button in Genshin. God damn it! Genshin, why? Oh, he's already wearing the skin. God damn it, Genshin. Get out of here, Paimon. You can have two Cry characters? Yeah, that's not really a thing right now. You aren't gonna play I Know with Raiden. His lucky color is blue? Okay. Gonna get taller? No, he put on pants and a shirt. So he looks older because he's wearing pants. He's... Wow, look at that animated cutscene. At least it's not black text or black screen white text. Slight improvements. Oh my god! No! No, they didn't! No! No! No, they didn't! No, they didn't do the way! Oh my god! What? There's no way they did that! Wow! dying. I'm actually dying. Oh my god. Animated. Bruh.
今何考えてると思う？
独身術は調停者の必修科目じゃないと言って。
まあまあやってみてよ。
Oh my god, they're interacting in the scenes? Holy. They did step it up. Genshin will never be the same again. They actually did step it up.
白年が引き受けるわけないだろ。
Mulan is like, what the fuck? She's like, oh my god, she's blapping. Oh my gosh. Alright, they did step it up. They did step it up. The effort is higher. It's official. Genshin is next level. This is next level Genshin Impact. Need a surfboard? Big wave. Okay. Started. Thank you. Genshin is here. Alright. How do we actually play Ineffa in this game right now? That's a great question. Where can we play this character? Huh. Chat, where do we play this character right now? I guess we're going to Abyss. Wait, 10 days? Well, this doesn't really work, does it? This doesn't really. Well, we'll figure it out. It's fine, right? It's fine. We'll figure it out. Certified Genshin Classic. Yeah, it's gonna be good enough. Alright, chat, let's get Lunar. Kazuha, what year is it? Crazy, what a throwback. Try her on Tulpa? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Well, this is going poorly. This is going poorly. Ah, yeah, we got a slight issue. She's not playable. She's not playable. Look at she. We got a slight issue. Ha. Freezeless life. Apparently. Huh. Huh. Yeah, there's literally nowhere you can play Ineffa. Well then, what do we do? Why did I just spend $500? There's nothing to. There's nowhere to play her. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's nowhere to play this character. Genshin. Really? There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do. Oh my god. I thought I'd give oh my god. Really? They made the new character and she's unplayable in the content. Oh my god. No, you can't go to Stygian Onslaught. It tells you to fuck off. 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 Wow. There's literally nowhere to play her. Can we even do imaginary? Is she on? No! You can't play her in theater either! What? What the fuck? No way! Oh my god, it's unbelievable! Oh my god, that's oh my god. Okay, maybe we can play her here? Maybe she's playable here. What if? Right? What if? Floor 11 it is. We might actually have to. We genuinely might actually have to. This might be a floor 11 angle. Come back tomorrow. Nothing's gonna change tomorrow. Tomorrow is not the new month. Oh my god. I actually cannot believe that. That's so funny. New character, literally unplayable. Okay. I'd like to point out what the difference between that and trying to play the Clorand there. That's the problem with Genshin's enemy design right now. That literally is the issue. And it's the reason I'm like, bruh. I hope that sums up the problem. Alright, time to brute force this. Where is she? What do you mean you don't like it when the game forces you to play one team? Yeah, it's kind of a problem. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a problem. You didn't understand? Now you understand. Okay. Go, Ineffa. Man, Kazuha's kind of cooked. Yeah, Kazuha might be a little cooked. But yeah. I don't know if I want to recommend Sucrose. Vivi might be just kind of cooked now. It might just be Rover. The multi-wave structure just kind of doesn't work. He had a good run. It was a long one. I think he might just be cooked. Which is a shame, but I'd like to point it out. Can I play it in Ineffa? It's gonna look exactly, or Veressa? It's gonna look exactly the same. But that's fine. Lunar Charged isn't good. It's not that Lunar Charged is or isn't good. It's whether or not Flins will be good. The character that literally just direct Lunar Charge damage. And if these characters are important for Stitching Onslaught. That is, like, the thing. The question is whether or not Flins would be good. Which, it seems like he will. But we don't really know that. That was an unfortunate whiff. Free unit? Maybe. Kinda doubt it, but maybe. Sure is Clorand. Man, this sure is a Clorand team. Sure is. I don't know. Sure is a Clorand team. You're gonna give up if they force it, Lava, Ineffa, and Flynn. Reasonable, honestly. Reasonable take. Yeah, reasonable take. You're gonna allow Mend. Man, there's just kind of nowhere to play her. I can't even give her a review. I can't give her a reveal. I can't give impressions. She's just not playable. Which is probably the worst thing you could be. There's no impression to have because you can't play her. It's kind of a shame. Ineffa truly is just Flynn's waiting room. Yeah. She really is just a Flynn's waiting room. Like, I'd love to give her... I'd love to say something. I would love to literally say anything of note. But she is completely unplayable in all of the endgame activities. There is no combat challenge where you can currently use this character. That's the review. I wanted to see how she compared to Yansa in a Claran team with my builds, and I kind of can't do that. Talk about Citlali C2 instead. That I can do. Yeah, that I can actually do. Okay, let's do that. Where is she? Are you geared? You are geared. Wow. Citlali, who's not fully leveled because I can't afford to. Sheldon and Bennett. Skirko. And her. Am I gonna get the Yelan skin? No, I don't actually like it. I would if I liked it, but I don't like it. Hair? I actually don't like the new hair. I think it's too short. I think it's too short in back. It's kind of boyish. Sorry. Nice. All right, that's exactly as expected. Thoughts that Flins will be standard? It'd be crazy if he was. His cons are real bad. If his cons are okay, if he is a standard banner character, then I think you can officially call Ineffa a rug pull. I think that is a reasonable take. And a must skip character. A rug pull? You know what a rug pull is? If he is standard, she's a rug pull. Pixie cut? How could a pixie cut be masculine? It's not a pixie cut. Right, catching a slipping. Is Ineffa his teammate? Yes. Yes, Ineffa is his teammate. That is the deal. Is the map permanent? It is. That did so much damage, but it did barely any of his health bar. Did barely. Really? Did I not crit or something? Be too late by the time we see standard. I don't know about that, but we'll see. We will see. It's a bitch mood if he's standard and is 6.0 the anniversary? No. Yes. Yes, Genshin is September. Yes, 6.0 is the anniversary. That would mean he is free. Yes, September is the anniversary. He won't be on the selector, or would he? Or would he? But yes, his cons are very bad. Will he be bad? I don't know. He's like, he isn't on Chronicle? That doesn't mean anything. That means literally nothing. Sainari standard on day one or on patch end? On patch end. But if they're giving out free standard banner characters, it wouldn't matter who's technically on the banner. They could give out free Flins. If they give out free Flins, I guess I'm okay with it, as long as he's okay. He's got to be good. He doesn't need to be good. If he is not good, then Ineffa is a certified rug pull. We will see what they do. But Ineffa could be a certified rug pull. Also, Ineffa is like the perfect character for crossover products. You guys remember when I promoted the Kinich power banks and chargers? This product would have been perfect for Ineffa. This product would have actually been perfect for Ineffa. Also, I do use this like every day. I still highly recommend these. I do use them like every day. I do use them like... Bruh. But yes, Flynn's cons are really bad. This is known. They are quite bad. The question is, if he's standard, I'm not sure I would think he's standard. Genshin might never. Or at least Genshin might never give out a free character. A free limited. If he's standard, then they can give him out for free, but they'll never give out a free limited. If they do, I'd be surprised. It is the anniversary update. If they were gonna do it, this could be the time. But I don't think we believe Genshin's capable of doing it. You saw nothing. Surely this is, no. No, it's not. Glorp. Heck, is boss in Overworld? I think so. I don't know where it is on the map. But where is Ineffa? How is Ineffa? Literally unplayable in the current endgame activities. So I can't really tell you because she's not really a playable character. You can look at the pretty lunar charge text. But she's not a currently playable character. Which is very sad. But it's true, she's just not really playable. Anyway. What do I need to do? I need to go into the backpack. And I need to use this. Is this a 4-liner? No. I'm gonna hold on to that. Will I craft a piece today? No, I'll be waiting for the new sets. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be waiting for the new sets. Okay, I can officially get my Ineffa to level 90. Yes, thank you. Com account? I don't think pulling Ineffa is a good idea on the com account right now. Would I say Ineffa is worth pulling? No. There's nowhere to play her right now. This is not a currently playable character in the game Genshin Impact. And we're trying to figure out whether or not Flins is a standard banner character. All signs point to it. No, Ineffa's not particularly good. And arguably, she might be quite bad. Some of the characters she doesn't currently work with, we can! She's not playable! She's just not playable! There's no other way to put this! I tried to play her in Abyss. You just can't! You just can't do it! It's really frustrating, actually. Go find the cactus? I guess we're gonna have to go find the cactus. Alright, chat, who's got the map? Where is the cactus? Can anyone tell me where the cactus is? South of Wavy Bay, thank you. You ready to walk? I guess we're walking. All right, Shaska, ascend. Thank you, Shaska. She truly is the all-terrain Shaska, the ATC. It's actually worse than Emily. I think it's equally bad. Emily also didn't have any teammates. Reminder, people were trying to play her with Arlecchino and Linny. Small reminder for what people were playing day one with Emily. Okay, south of... not quite here. Keep going. Okay, here's Wavy Bay. So south of this location. Okay, so south of here. Okay, chat. Are we looking for a totem, or is he actually just going to be standing out in the overworld? I assume this is Natlan, so I'll be looking for a totem. Maybe? How far south do I need to go? I see no totem. Well, this is not going well. Can anyone give me additional information about where to find this cactus? Any additional information would be helpful. Check the cave. Okay. It is not the cave. Well, we've run fully south. We're at the bottom of the island again. Where did the knowers go? The guide people get early access. I could actually Google this information, can't I? West of where I was? Oh. Okay. Back to the cave. It's in a pool. Okay, and then go west. It's in a pool. More west. I'm still going west. Pool on the map. Like these? No. There's a slide. Is it at the top of the slide? It's not in there. No, it's not here. Well then. Any chance I have a key? I do. Do I go more west? This is the edge of the map. This is it can't be more west. So this is literally the end of the map. Did I miss it? Okay, it's time to Google this. Genshin 5.8 local legend location. Technotic. Right? Actually, can I look at the interactive map? Is this information on the interactive map? That is a good question. Is this on the local map? Okay, it's not on Game 8 yet. Let's try the interactive map. Okay. Well, it's here. Would I be able to find local legends? Search local legend. Yes, it's not here yet. Okay, they don't have the information yet. Unless it's this. Which one is this? That's a Shrine of the Depths. Wait, no, it's right here. Wait, this is the new map. No, this is not the new. Wait, is this? This is the new map. It's right here. Okay, there it is. Okay, so it's right here. No, it's right here. It is on the map. Wait, it was here. No, it wasn't. It's the next one over. It's right here. Okay. Chaska, ascend! Okay. Oh, there it is. It's literally standing in the water. It's... Okay. Chat, are we cooked? Let's see how this goes. Yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? You having a good day? Okay then. Oh boy. All right, Clarion, you might be benched. It's Vressa's turn. Game changing. Did I level it? I did actually. Wait, it thinks I already beat it? Why is there a star? That is the wrong burst. I can't see what's happening. Why does it think I already beat it? Why does it think I... Ineffa has a shield. Yeah, yeah. It just didn't last. It just didn't. Star of a local legend? I thought you only get the star when you beat it. Am I wrong? I guess I'm wrong. Okay, first note, Wrestler cannot consistently hit it. Second note, you take too much damage from EC. Does Ineffa target it? Wow, this sucks. This sucks. Huh. Huh. Oh, then my god, there's a little indicator over here for the stack count on Long Night's Oath. Huh. Do you find the right hat? You guess or hit them all? I guess that's what we're about to try next. Let's just hit them all. Let's just... Yeah, I guess let's just hit them all. The right hat has a face on it? Okay.
掃除いたしましょう。
Yeah, she doesn't target it. Huh. That's really weird. Yeah, this is not going to be fun. Yeah, this is not gonna be fun. This is really not going to be fun. I am not looking forward to dealing with this. Huh. Okay. That's more than mildly annoying. Huh. Will a catalyst target? I guess that is a question we should try to figure out. Should also see if VI targets. Huh. Self-damages itself? Yes, it self-damages itself, which is nice. Maybe this one won't be too bad. No, catalysts will not target. You have to fight the random targeting. You have to fight the random targeting. No, they will not target. No, they won't. Will Yai target? Okay, Yai will at least target. I see the face. I can identify the face. Yeah, I might not be smart enough for this. Easy stuns it? Yeah. Yeah, this is not going to be pleasant. Doesn't shuffle around easy. No, it's not. Let's try non-electro teams, right? You can visually see it. It has a face. It does have a face. If you cannot distinguish it, you might have skill issue. Is it freezable? Yes. Yes, it is. It's completely freezable. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, it stopped shifting. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. There it is. Okay, it's like doable. It's like doable. Okay, that's really funny. Okay, that's really funny. That's really funny. That's really that is actually really funny. That is actually... Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. He dodged. He dodged. He's got no jukes. He can't keep getting away with it. Oh my god. Well, it's not going to be standing in a puddle in Stygian Onslaught, so you don't need to worry about that at least. Genius design. Brilliant. No notes. Brilliant. No notes. Absolutely brilliant. Why did I keep dying with Clarand? Clarand, stop dying. Get up. Get back in there, girl. Get back in there, girl. Go. Oh my god. That one. That one. Shit. What's a drop? Oh! I will be fighting this every day. Yes, I will be fighting this guy every day. I need those. No more testing for now. There's nothing to... This is what we're going to be testing on, by the way. We're going to use the normal test dummy. We will use our normal test dummy, chat, okay? Our good buddy, infinite... Oh, practically infinite HP buddy. Ow. Good friend here. Yeah, it's not gonna be... Oh, that's right, she doesn't make particles up front. That one's over. Why is that one over? Where are my particles? Where are my upfront particles? Why are we back to turret particles? Why are we back to turret particles? What happened? Brasil is over. Truly. Oz, yes, this is what we're in a DPS showdown. We are going to compare Ineffa to Oz. Right here, right now, emerge. Huh. It's actually not bad. I didn't put down portable teleporter. Shit. Fuck. I didn't put one down. It's actually not bad, chat. It's actually quite good. If I looked at my Paimon Moe, I don't think I have to. Okay, throw down our doodad. We'll run this one more time. Oh my god, Chlorad, please target that. Okay. Run it back one more time. Chlorad, please. Chlorad, please! Chlorad, please! Thank you. Okay. That's unironically quite good. I want to try... What do I want to try? Varessa? Okay. How long is this thing active for? Can you stop harassing the enemy, please? Can you stop harassing the enemy, please? Thank you. Okay. Bro, I'm having problems. Okay. Ugh. Nice. Yeah. Nice. I don't hate this. I guess I should try to get a control. Yeah, that's pretty directly similar. Okay. That is pretty directly similar, right? Yeah. Run Ineffa back. Sure. Hold on. Get some energy back, please. Yeah, okay, we're good. Enough energy, yeah, we're good. Okay. Ow. Yeah, that's pretty directly comparable. I'm not gonna complain about that. That's quite good. Yeah, pretty good. Time for a check. You know, LG's fine actually. Honestly, I'm okay with LG here. Ow. Yeah, okay. Ineffa seems to be better. Ineffa seems to be good. Ow. Ineffa, she doesn't do a ton of talent damage. Her weapon isn't leveled though. Okay, no electro throw. Oh. Okay then. Yeah. Enough over? Maybe. It's kind of similar still. It's still kind of similar. Is the shield good? I have no idea yet. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it doesn't seem that good right now. We're working through it. Yeah. Thanks, Oz. What would I play if I didn't have Furina? Yellow or Jintal, and there's not really a ton of options. Next update, you'll be using I know. I know it's a 4-star. You don't have to worry, I'll be able to get her. I know you know. But yeah, they're making characters for this. Which is, I know. You think she'll be like Kachina? I think she's your Traveler replacement. I think she's the Hydra Traveler. She's the real Hydra Traveler. One copy for free? Yeah, you'll get one copy for free. But she is the real Hydra Traveler. She's really good. Believe it or not, she's really good. And there is no Traveler in Nodcross. So, deal with it. Yeah, Ineffa, she just seems fine. Unfortunately, I don't have much to say about her because she's not playable in the places that I'd want to test her. There is no Abyss. There is no Stygian Onslaught. She's kind of just not a playable character right now. Which is frustrating, but it's true. She's just kind of not a playable character. If you take her to Abyss, you're gonna have a bad time. Polarmagan. Yes, Polarmagan. I think I like her. I do think I like her. She seems cool. I don't know. Her design is a 4-star. That's not true. Aegis is a 5-star in P5X. That's very wrong. This character is considered a 5-star. Don't get mistaken. This is a 5-star character, chat. Very different character, but don't get mistaken. I understand the confusion. I do understand the confusion. They look very similar, intentionally. They look very similar. Yeah, she's completely useless right now. But yeah, this is indeed her. This is Ineffa. That's her, chat. It's completely brazen, but alright. Ineffa looks worse. She's just wearing a cape, bro. She has more color separation. Flins info? We already have some of it. We already have some. I know it doesn't buff the team until C6. Sorry, what? You're fundamentally wrong about that. You're definitely wrong about that. Unverged on Ineffa, she's just not really playable right now. There's no verdict. She's just not really playable. It's kind of a shame, but she's really just not playable. Emily was playable in Abyss. You want to see what happens when you take Ineffa to Spiral Abyss? Watch. Watch what happens when you bring Ino to Spiral Abyss. Not Ino. Ineffa. Behold. I guess I should assume we'll clear, right? Surely I can assume we will clear. That is surely a reasonable thing. Oh, fuck. Ow. Why am I in pain? Ow. Fuck. Ow. Okay, anyway, watch. What do you think? Are we impressed? Wait, Ineffa doesn't apply the shield on bursts. Okay, this shield sucks. Okay, this shield sucks. Yeah, this shield sucks. Wait, Shanyan? I honestly forgot Shanyan was a character. Sure. It's true, I actually did forget. It's not a joke. Anyway. Shanyan isn't gonna make us clear here. This isn't gonna make a difference, but whatever. Whatever, we'll go with it. Hiccup noise. Ow, hiccup noise. Fuck. Okay, what now? Again, again, it's just not gonna make us clear here. Yeah, it's just not... Ineffa's problem is really simple. She's literally just not a playable character. It is the simplest problem in the world. There's also no solution for it right now. This character just is not playable. It's sad and a bit frustrating, but it's true. You just can't play her. There's nothing to do with her. She's not playable in Abyss. There's no Stygian. Can't play her in Imaginarium Theater. Like, what is there to say? There's nowhere to play her. I'd love to play this character and give an opinion, but I just can't. Stream would be more eventful as an adventure stream. Hey, you can dash cancel or charge attack pretty quickly. Thoughts on Fizz and Ineffa? Next week's Stygian? Yeah, next week's Stygian. Is she like official? Yeah, she's like official. She's waterproof. It's because of the reactions? No, it's because of the content! It's because of how they design the content. It's not because of anything not being available. It's not because the character's not being released. They've designed the content to be so restrictive that they made a character and released a character that you cannot play. Because the content is so restrictive that an Electro character is completely unwelcome. I don't know what else to fucking say. What else to... They've ruined their game. They've ruined... There is no team variety. There is no team variety because the challenges are too purpose-built. Like, that's it. That's genuinely it. They fucked up their game. Fucked up. There's no team variety because they ruined it. Electro was unplayable for 7 days. 8 days, 8 days. We can play her on floor 11. Would you guys like to go play floor 11? Yeah, she's playable on floor 11. All right, let's go. Tire patches. Yeah, it's really egregious and very problematic. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. Floor 11 speedruns. Let's go. Yeah. Floor 11 speedruns. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I honestly forgot Shonyan was a character. Oops. Small skill issue on my part. Oops, sorry. Yeah, we can play her on floor 11. Let's go, Ineffa. This is all you, baby. You know what? This is literally all Ineffa. Go get him, Ineffa. I believe in Electro Charge. Behold, the damage of Lunar Charged. 57k Lunar Charge techs? Not bad. 50k learn charge ticks? Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad. The italicized text is actually really weird. I'm not used to seeing this. I will say I'm actually not used to seeing this text. This truly is Otag. Is Ineffa stronger than Visual? Sure, fuck it, who cares? Sure, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Sure. Visual could truly never. Otag is Otag. Uh-huh. Oh, it's Gato backwards. Bruh, it's cat backwards in Spanish. I finally understand it. I finally understand this joke. I finally understand. Larigato? Yes, I was actually thinking about that. Bruh. Bruh. I'm sorry, me no comprende el español. I get to switch to? I did. Donkey Kong is a banger. Donkey Kong Bonanza is the Game of the Year contender with Expedition 33. It's true. Donkey Kong Bonanza is fucking incredible. It's creating such specific content that literally nothing else works. Yes. Look, I don't want to spoil it because I think the last act of Donkey Kong Bonanza is special. It's a $70 game, by the way, which is still too much, but whatever. Still too much. It should be 60, but whatever. It's fine. Last act of that game is magical. If you don't know what to expect, it will floor you. No spoilers. Keep it a secret. Don't let them know. But it's peak. Best final boss in a Mario game. I can't believe we're testing floor 11. I can't believe I'm testing in floor 11. Wait, what have we come to? What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we testing on floor 11? Enemies don't have enough HP. Oh my god. Yeah, learn charge seems cool. Oh man. It is EC damage. EC is still good. EC still does a lot of damage. Yeah, monthly abyss rotations are a mistake. These abyss layouts in general are a mistake. Stygian Onslaught is a mistake. Stygian Onslaught is a mistake so bad, they're adding it to Honkai Star Rail. New Honkai Star Rail game mode. To get maximum rewards, you must zero cycle the boss. They will have more HP than Mach. New Honkai Star Rail game mode. Chess mode? Nope, this is a different one. They are adding Stygian Onslaught to Star Rail. Apparently it was entirely successful. Don't really know what else to say. Apparently it was that successful. Is anyone hiring? Chad, I'm looking for a job. Is anyone a hiring manager? If you are, message me on Discord. No, this is not a joke. This is not... If anyone is hiring for a full-time position or even part-time position, let me know. Contact me directly. I gotta get out of these games. It's clearly there's no future here. Do I... It'd be really funny if I, like... Hoyo games are so bad, I got a real job. Make a YouTube video. Make a YouTube I got a real job. Hoyo games are so bad, I went back to school. I went back to school. Oh, God. Well, I'm not interested in that game. I just didn't enjoy it. I tried it recently, and I still didn't enjoy it. It's just not for me. I'm sorry, I just don't enjoy watering plants. I don't enjoy it. I'm sorry. Which game? Watering plants. You're quitting Genshin to play Song of the Welkin Moon. Nice. I just don't enjoy it. I've tried it thrice now, and I just don't enjoy it. So the version on Ineffa is still not playable. Do I enjoy Genshin more? I do. I think Genshin has stronger open world design. I like Genshin for its open world. I also don't really enjoy Genshin right now. So Genshin's completely irrelevant in this statement. Sorry, but Genshin's completely irrelevant in this statement. There is no I prefer Genshin. It's I don't really enjoy Genshin right now either. It's sorry. Is this rage bait? No. Ineffa is really a currently unplayable character. There's nothing to do with her. There's nowhere to play her. She's just here. She's just here. Streaming Pokemon. I will be streaming Legends EA. That I will be streaming. Is it time to start speedrunning DK Bonanza? Honestly, maybe. Honestly. But now it's not out yet. It's out in October. Like DK. True. Play DK and Death Stranding 2 on the beach. We could play Expedition 33 again. We could do New Game Plus. You don't like Expedition 33? Bruh, it's so good. It's so good. I played most of it on stream. I played everything on stream except for the ending. Is this really what they came up with? Alright. This is questing now. I hop over to the other one. Yo, what's up? How's it going, Mulani? How you doing? Gonna put that ass. We'll see how Alice goes. Believe it or not, these feelings are not just isolated. I have not been streaming as much lately because I've been a little burnt out. And I don't feel like I have as much to do. Or as much to say. Because I don't want to be overly negative. Do TFT? I don't want to. I really don't want to. I think it's kind of boring. Star Rail is though you have literally nothing to do. Yes, you have literally nothing to do in Star Rail. Yes. Kuro Games is developing their next game. Good for them. Is Wuwa over? Woo over? Is it officially Woo over, chat? It's Rover. I believe I will be doing another sponsorship video for a game that I've done a sponsorship before for. So maybe I'll check it out more seriously this time. No. Continue onward. Oh. Play on stream? Maybe. F go to. Oh my god, chat, can you believe they set Genshin summer event in Britain? Look at that British country landscape. I know, right, Bennett? It's crazy. It's crazy that we're in Britain. I got a sponsor. I did that one on stream. That one was fun. Look, it's Britain. I can't believe it. Lonnie in Britain. That combo was good morning. It's not? Oh, okay. That's Ohio.
ようこそ。招待状を見せていただけますか？こんにちは。これでいいかな？サイリウスさんから拝見いたします。
Skip? There is no skip button. There is no skip.
迷惑だなんてとんでもない。この子が俺たちをここまで連れてきてくれたんだ。特にベネッタと。へえ。
There actually is no skip button. The fourth one? Who's ready for Honkai Nexus Animal Crossing? The Honkai or the Hoyo game crossover game. Genshin meets Star Rail meets Honkai Impact meets Zenless. Who's ready? Okay, I need a skip button. Okay, I need a skip button. As cute as Mulan is, I need a skip button. The Claymore? Yeah, I know. I want to get the Claymore. Look at her dance. She's dancing. Hey, they made a new animation. There was a great animation of Mulan surfing at the start of the quest. There was a great animation. I honestly can't believe you missed it. I honestly can't believe it. She went like, You'll know it when you see it. You'll know it. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking... It was voiced. Yeah. It was technically voiced. Is the new Claymore Cav best in slot? Probably. Wajaja, your house is now yellow. Get fucked, bish. No chest for that? Okay. How do I get this chest? Oh. Okay then. Wait, it can walk up walls? Wait, it can walk straight up walls? Have the Natlan characters been power crafted by this blob? Oh my god. Infinite climbing? Shillinen could never. Can we take this back to the mainland? Can we take this back to the mainland? Yeah, can we take this thing back to the mainland? Well, I get walls in Genshin. What end of service? Bruh. Oh my god. You can't quickly descend, which is a slight issue. Use the chroma kite to collect elemental part. What is the chroma kite? What? 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 I'm confused. Press E. Oh. Huh. He's got the entire Natlan kit. Huh. Okay. I did not know he was chill like that. Yeah, he's literally got all of Natlan. Okay. What a little buddy. What a little buddy. Power of Natlan at his fingertips. There are 64 of these. You suck? Thanks. Where are the rest? Where are the... Oh my god, they're all the way up there. How the fuck? Wait, how am I supposed to do this? What? What? Okay, am I missing something incredibly obvious? Or is this really hard? It's especially really hard to control. Am I missing something? Gotta learn the blob. Nope. Yeah, I actually don't get this. I actually do not understand what's happening here. Let me reset. Okay, we're just gonna do this the easy way. Wow, that's so much easier. I can't believe it. That's so much easier. cheating? I would never. This is all fair game. Pretty sure. Pretty sure this is all intended. This is exactly how you're supposed to do this. God, they suck at going up. Okay, where are the rest? Oh, okay. This is completely intended strats. Okay, now we gotta get up there. Now we gotta get up. Huh. All right, let's go get the little squishy. All right, let's go get the little squishy. Am I missing something incredibly obvious, or is this just difficult? Is there a mechanic I don't know about? How do I get the fuck up there? Because he's got to go, like, all the way up. Yes? Okay, what is it? Lore skip? What is the trick here? If anyone would like to help, I'm open to help. I am not above being backseated here. How do I get higher? How do we get up there? Shoot the flowers? They don't do anything, though. They don't do anything. What? I don't think they do anything, though. What? Yeah, they don't do anything. The platform's elevators? No? Okay, that one was. Shoot the pedals? Okay, what does that do? Oh my, no! Come on, line this off. Nice clean shot. Okay, that did something. Yeah, this makes no sense. Yeah, this makes no sense. What? What? It's broken. Okay. I'm so lost. I'm so. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. This makes actually no sense. Shoot the pedals. Okay. Get back up there. Close enough. You have so little control. You have so little. You can't correct in midair. You can't glide. Yeah, I kind of hate this. I kind of hate. You have too little control. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. I feel like I need a surfboard. What? Okay. We're good. What? Why would you... I have so little control. Come on, please. Go, 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 go. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Go. No! What? Why? Why won't you work? Why won't you work? Oh my god. No. No. Why won't you work? Alright, go. They don't test anything. They don't test anything. They really don't test anything anymore here at Get Hoyo. They really don't test. Oh my god. Alright, go. Wow. They really don't test anything. Oh my god. You have no control. Actually can't have shit. Okay. No! Why would you do that? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow! This sucks! Wow, I hate this! I take back what I said about enjoying Hoyo's open world design. I think I have to retract my statement. Wow! This is awful! Yeah, this is awful. I don't like this. I don't like this. I spent 10 minutes here. I've spent 10 minutes on this single puzzle that I know the solution to. That I know the solution to. Because he can't control this thing. Wow, this sucks. I actually hate this. Wow. Worst exploration update in Genshin history? Maybe. Honestly, maybe. They don't test anything these days. They just make slop. Wow, you're gonna go try it? You're gonna go try it. Okay, go try it. You know where it is. Been here long enough. Oh my god, it was novel at first, but oh my god, I've seen too much. They just didn't fucking test anything. How the fuck am I supposed to get that? How the fuck? If they tested this, you wouldn't fucking be whiffing shots like this. You saw the surfing scene? See? I told you they can animate a scene. Thanks, little fuck. I'm gonna have to find a way to get that. Supposed to shoot them from afar? That actually is helpful advice. Thank you. That's actually very helpful advice. That's actually... appreciated. That explains so much. That explains so much. Yeah, that actually explains so much. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Now the camera lock makes sense. Now the camera lock makes sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, that's so much easier. That's so much easier. Poggers. Let's play puzzle on Div 6. Bruh. Wait, what? Okay, you can't walk on that. Thank you, Twitch chat. I would have spent even longer there. Alright, what is the deal with these? No idea. Vague idea. I don't have orange. I guess I can't do this. Okay then. I guess we're just gonna do the story until we can have orange. Because the color wheel is incomplete until you do more of the story. They've held the puzzle's story hostage. Okay. Wait, this isn't gonna do anything. Oh wait, I've got... okay, we're fine. We're good, it's fine. Bruh. I can't believe this is all... I wanted to do Ineffa testing, and we genuinely just can't. That's really frustrating. It's really, really frustrating that you just can't play Ineffa anywhere. Because they've made their content so strict and so like unwelcoming for specific elements. The game has become too restrictive. Well, we get Flins numbers. Here are the facts. He does direct lunar electrocharge damage. The amount of damage he does is entirely irrelevant. He will play into the new mechanics and will be very good when his content is available. Welcome to Genshin Impact. Can I take your order? The actual damage characters do is almost entirely irrelevant. It's almost once your character to be good, they will be good. When they don't, your character will not be good. Nothing else matters. PC is irrelevant. Sorry. Genuinely sorry. Oh my god, they have new shaped NPCs. Oh my god, they have... What? Oh my god. Genshin actually did it. Wow. They gave NPCs a new body shape. Damn. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, TC is dead. There's no reason to do it. Sorry. There's no reason. Stygian Onslaught and Spiral Abyss are too restrictive and the buffs are too good. There's no reason to do Genshin TC anymore. It's kind of just over. Yeah, we've unlocked the event. Oh, this art's pretty. Sven's coach with no Ineffa? No idea. We don't have the numbers yet. Speaking of numbers, we don't have them yet. So, probably not. Probably. But we don't really know. I said Zenless TC is dead too? I mean, I've literally said it doesn't matter how much damage Yisun does. If they want her to be good, they will make her good. I've made this point. I've already made this point, and I think it's pretty obvious. I don't think I need to restate it. No, Yisun's not a broken character, but if they want her to be good, she's good. Oh my god, not again! Oh. This is very Mario Sunshine coded. It really is Delfino Plaza, right? That's what this map is, it's Delfino Plaza. And they've gone all in on Super Mario Sunshine. The paint. The goop. The music. It really is Mario Sunshine. You know, the original Genshin event was Wind Waker. Or the original summer event was Wind Waker. It makes sense. When's the DK Bonanza map? Hoyo, where is my DK Bonanza map? Surely it's coming. We're gonna get digging in Snezhnaya. Maybe not Snezhnaya, maybe the next region, but we're gonna get a digging map. We're gonna get a bruh, diggy hole. Haha, hole go burr. Ow. I'm still dying. All right. I think we'll pick this up tomorrow. It's 2 in the morning. Probably a good place to put it down. But yeah, I really wish I could give an opinion about Ineffa, but I just kind of can't. Which really is its own kind of frustrating, but there's nothing I can do. That's just how the game is designed, or how they've designed the game right now. I can't give an opinion because she's just not playable. Sorry. There's just nothing to say. She's fine. She seems good. She seems really good. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I like her. I like her design. But she just isn't playable in Abyss. There is no. She isn't playable in Theater. There is no Stygian Onslaught. She's just not really a playable character at this moment. And there's really nothing else to say. Stygian is 1 week into the patch, which is the same day as Alice's release. So we'll be going between Zenless and Genshin next week. I drop Star Rail? I drop Star Rail for long periods of time. I am not always playing Star Rail. I am not afraid to take breaks from these games. Believe it or not, it's healthy to put something down and come back later. Or never pick it up again. So this is the GOAT. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I can't do anything. It's pretty frustrating, actually. I just kind of... There's just not... Like... They made this character, and there's nowhere to... There's nothing to do with her. Which is crazy. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Oh, it is what it is, I guess. We can play Genshin Optimizer. We can play the real game. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, at best, she's a new Emily. Alright. Okay. A yellow. Okay, it was yellow. Is up red? They didn't test this. Nope, up is not red. Is up gray? No. Is up blue? Yes, up is blue. Is the sky is blue? I actually think it's because of the building. Because the building is yellow and blue at the top. Fluorescent sky? I don't know. I don't know. I guess. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. We'll pick this up tomorrow. It is 2 a.m. You guys have a nice night. I will talk to you tomorrow.